All right. Wait, hold on. Is my mic working? Hello, hello. All right, it's working. Okay. Wait, this is actually working. Holy. Woo. Okay. Okay. Today's a big deal. I okay. I got a few updates before we get into the chapter. Wow, it feels like I haven't done a chapter reaction in so long. How long has it been? Did we have a break week? Damn, I have no idea. I forget. All I know is that I had two back-to-back uploads, and I'm gonna get into how that was possible. But you guys can see that there's a new setup. It is beautiful. I am happy. Um, and if you notice, the camera isn't lagging, and it shouldn't ever lag because I finally have my double computer setup. So it's super. I woke up late. I woke up really late. Um, so I didn't get to properly set up my computer. But I was just like, wait, how do I do this? And then my janky. Oh my god, I can't believe this is working. Can't believe this is working. Wait, it is lagging? I think there's probably like a what's it called? There's probably an input lag, like a very small one though. But that should at least stay constant. Like it shouldn't like before it used to be like crazy. It's not lagging for you. Okay, so like yeah, it should be good. Um is my mic hitting the and th- now an issue may come when Psy comes on, but I think I have the solution for that. So, um, it's not desync, but input latency. Yes, exactly, Ryro. It's like it's super small. Like, if you just like squint your eyes, it's probably fine. Just know that we're moving in the right direction. We are moving great. Time to test the limit. No, hey, BTB, I have 100. I have 400 tabs open. Actually, oh no, I don't have that many tabs open right now. I have like 40 tabs open, but that was because I was trying to. But this is still a lot. I just closed down everything else, but hey, we're moving in the right directions. Okay, let me get to some of these super chats. Then let me get to announcements. Then we're gonna start the regular scheduled programming. Which Terrible TJ 5 months membership. What's up, everyone? Make sure to like D stream. Thank you, Terrible TJ. Thank you for the 5 months. Oh my god. And my new setup, like, I'm gonna get into the story. I'm gonna get into the story in a second. Lonely Mage, 8 months. Thank you so much. Like the stream. Dang, everyone's liking the stream. Oh, Jake. Oh my god. 12 months? Super visionary? What? Oh, you just hit like 12 months on Twitch too. Ooh, Jaker's the GOAT. 1 year, yay. And then a bunch of party. Oh, we need to have a party. Lonely Major, the $20 super chat says, Oda, look at what you've done. Now the animators are going to have to draw all this fire. I'm excited. I am excited. Okay. Ooh, Jakers, these chapters have been crazy. Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. I can like these now. Oh my god. Wait, that's so sick. These chapters have been crazy. Okay. So hold on, let me just let me take this off so you can. So right now my space is probably like quadrupled what I had before. Got a new desk. If you guys notice the new merch, great stuff. This is not merch, but I met somebody. I met a homie in LA that runs a store. I'll talk about that later. But dude, this jacket is nice. This jacket is nice. Oh, and then I got this at the mall. I got this at the mall. Like it's a straw hat like thing. I kind of dig it. It's kind of sick. Um, yeah, my space was really small. It still is small, but I maximized potential. It's the wire management, like some of my parts are still coming in. So the wire management isn't great just yet, but it will be. And okay, so now we got to get into the major thing. I uploaded twice this week. And I can tell you for a fact that it's thanks to this chair. I'm not even joking. I know that sounds like a meme, but hear me out. EWINRACING sent me a chair, and this chair, one was super easy to set up. My wife was like I was super busy with the desk, and then the box came in, and my wife already like built most of it, and my mother-in-law and father-in-law both got to sit and are like, wait, this chair is super nice, and I'm like, is it? Like I was skeptical, you know, like I think there's a stigma around gaming chairs because my dad had a gaming chair. I don't know why he just thought it looked cool, and then my brother got one, and both of them were kind of like, eh. And then I realized why this chair is so nice. It's because all the other chairs are trying to knock off this, and like the amount of like sturdiness and stability, but also the main thing is that it's like super versatile given the space I have. You guys saw how small of a space I have, and yet this chair works, fits. The armrests are like, they move up, down, side to side, so I can adjust it. And what's really great too is because this is not just your normal desk. Your boy got a standing desk. So this thing rises, and I can still sit in the chair too if I wanted. Which, like, I'm not gonna do it right now because I just woke up, so I'm like super tired. I'm gonna stay here. But let me tell you, I stayed up. If you guys were in the streams, like other people's streams on Monday and Tuesday, I was up for 48 hours working. 48 hours straight. Let me tell you, I could not have done that without this chair. I'm not even capping. This is nice. So expect more of EWINRACING, because this is I like, I've had really nice office chairs when I, you know, worked in real estate, and it's like, woo, this is I think this is my favorite chair, like, honestly. And so in the description there's a 20% off coupon for you guys. So, and I was like looking around, and I'm gonna do this for like the next integration or whatever. When you look at the pricing, I'm like, wait, this isn't even that expensive. You look at the competitors, I'm like, wait, this is great. So 20% off, and like, I think they already give you free shipping. And then I saw this desk chair bundle that was under 500, like an RGB desk with this chair. And I'm like, wait, I should have got that. I mean, I got this desk because I needed an L desk, but I think for a lot of people, they'll be super helpful. So in the description, go check it out. Oh yeah, and another thing about this chair is like, it can support like 550 pounds, so it's super durable. I'm you know, I'm not gonna dox my weight, but I like realized how much that matters. So much of that matters. So this is a good song. So we will be talking about Ewin a lot on this channel because I am super grateful. But then also, again, I know some of you guys are like, wait, how did Par do double upload? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm sitting here working, grinding, and I'm like, I couldn't have done this like 2 days ago, but now I can. Par pushing 500, you know it. This chair was made for 5'7" to 7 feet. So even if I grew like 2 feet taller, the chair would still be great. No, homie, not more efficient pants checks. I mean, technically, yeah. See, the thing is, I was gonna stand and read the chapter this week, but I literally woke up. I was up super late, so. Co would love that chair. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is sick. This I think right now this chair's on sale for like 430, and then if you get the 20% off, that puts it at like 330 or something like that. And then 330, I mean, but then also this is like the XL like thing, you know. So there are a lot of options. There was a lot of contenders. I was really close to getting the bundle though. The bundle was kind of sick for the desk, but I needed this desk. So, but who knows? Because me and my wife, you know, she needs a desk set up. So, who knows? Who knows? They do have a pink desk. I think my wife would like that pink desk. I wanted to get that pink desk for her. Um, she probably doesn't want a pink desk though. She's probably listening. She's like, "Don't, please don't. It doesn't need to be everything pink." Um, um, Hunter McTarnsey with a $5 super chat says, "Speaking of Kirch, have you ever heard of Anime Ape Store? Their One Piece jerseys and hoodies are so fire." I have not. I'll check them out though, because um the so the Hidden Island, he's like the king of One Piece drip, in my opinion. Like, he always comes in fly. But then I've been looking to get One Piece anime stuff to do a giveaway. I'm gonna do like a charity stream sometime. I hit 50K, but like I've been super busy. So um eventually we'll be doing something like that, and I want to get some things I can ship out to you guys. So with that being said, let's hop into this chapter. I think we are ready. We are good to go. I might get the urge to stand up in the middle of it. Let me just take off this though, cause it's a little hot. It's a little hot. A little hot. Okay, there we go. What time are we at? 17 minutes. All right, I'll remember that for the timestamp. Should be good. Woo, this is gonna be a good one. Oh, I didn't even give a, well, I don't, if you guys notice, I have the Zen update. My man starting to climb and stand. It's crazy. Like, soon, like, he might already be walking in 7 months. Like, he's just no chill. Oh yeah. Okay. I know. You guys are like Advision or whatever, right? This is actually a sick thing. It's because of the new chair, the armrest and everything. Like, the chair is so expansive. I've been able to work with my son, like, on the thing. Like, not, I mean, obviously, I'm not like no hands, you know. Not, no, I hold him, but like, there's enough space for that to comfortably happen. And it's like not wobbly or whatever, and he's just in there like 25 pounds of chaos just with me while I'm editing, and I'm just like on one hand and then holding him in the other hand, and then he's just bouncing around because he's happy and seeing, like, you know, me on the screen. But yeah, so that one I just kind of had to mention that one. Like, that was kind of fun. All right, let's see. Woo! Okay, I just gotta make sure that the overlay. Okay, we're good. This is sick. I can't tell you guys how happy I am right now. I mean, like, obviously it's not final form yet, but for things to work this seamlessly and for me to be this comfortable, I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. Oh, it's one of these cover stories. Ooh, wait a moment. Hold on. Oh, and I am like all this stuff that I'm doing, like, you guys are seeing. This is on my main computer now. So like, it's so easy. It's not like on a laptop on the side. Wait, this is sick. I don't even play the One Piece card game, but like, even if this card was bad, I would force play this. I would definitely make sure I get this in a deck, because, like, look at that. That's kind of sick. Trev with the $5 super chat says, "What's up, Par? Love the jacket, super clean. But why is Vanderdecken your favorite character?" Wait, hold on. Tom is my favorite character, guys. Tom from Tom and Jerry. No, I'm joking. But hey, if you guys don't know why Tom is my favorite character, you guys didn't watch this week's videos. Crazy. Let's see. So we got the boys here. Cool. Let's see. Is there an Oda note? Sorry about the patchy release schedule recently, but hey, the Netflix show is right around the corner, and the Universal Ice show is coming too. Wait, wasn't that like last? I thought that was last week in like Cali. I guess it's coming up. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, wow. Who is that? Oh my god. Wait, that jump scare. What the? Oh, okay. Chapters Under Siege. Nami is talking to a bull with devil fruit swirls and a rose. The stars outside shine almost as beautiful as you, Nami-san. Would you like to come watch them with me? Sanji. Wait, what? Is the cow a messenger for Sanji? Thanks, but I saw them earlier. Wait. That is... Woo! That is such a rough, like, way to be turned down. Like, you ask a girl, you're just like, "Hey, do you want to catch some fresh air? Do you want to go for a walk in the park?" She's like, "Sorry, I already was breathing." Like, fresh air? I already did that. It's cool. No, I mean, like, with me. Nah, that's fine. I already breathed. It's cool. That's crazy. Oh, no. Oh, so sorry. Sorry, I already saw it earlier. It'd be different if it was like a movie, though. Cover request by Wait. You guys see this? Cover request by Par. Wait, I made it big time, guys. Look, cover request by Par. I mean, there's, you know, some letters afterwards, but it's Par. A cow serves Nami a late night mug of warm milk while she works on her sea charts. Damn, it should have been in reverse. Eat what? Wait, wait, what do you mean? Under Siege and then we start in Fuchsia Village? And it's not even a flashback. News races around the world. Oh, did you hear about Garp-san? Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Oh god, my eye. Missing in action on Pirate Island. What's that mean? It doesn't say dead, right? There's no need to worry about him. He's a living legend. Hey, as opposed to the lurking legend who doesn't matter. Look at that. Living legend. That's what I like to hear, whoop slap. Whoop. Oh, and he got the sunflower drip. He got that Himawari drip. Yeah, the mayor's right. Yeah, ha. You think this is Aww, you think this is funny? Makino's baby. He was just having a good time. Sorry, it hits different when you have the same age. Oh my god, wait. My Zen and Makino's baby could be friends. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you. I guess we're all a little on edge. Wait, I guess we're all a little on edge over Garp-san. The baby's even starting to recognize Luffy's face from all the photos. Wait, this is a good picture of Luffy. That's a good picture. You really love seeing big bro Luffy, don't you? Garp, Luffy, what are you doing? Ah, the Don. That's crazy. Wait, who is this? Was this guy always there? Why is he so randomly unique? He had the... Wait, he... Is this the man marked by flames, guys? Do you see the flames? Wait, huh? I swear I've never seen this guy at Fuchsia Village. You're telling me a random dude with... Okay. All right. Sure. Oda. He also kind of looks like a rooster. A little bit like a rooster. Just a tiny bit. East Blue. Uwa. Kia. Earthquake. Wait, what? Oh, Logtown. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Why didn't they say East Blue Logtown? What am I, a GPS? How am I supposed to... Is this GeoGuessr? How am I supposed to tell where this is? South Blue. Okay, cool. Where? Who? How? It's a tsunami. Get the higher ground. No earthquake in recorded history matched the one felt on that day. What, from like Garp's Galaxy Impact? Oh, from Kobe's Honesty Impact. Imagine if Kobe's Honesty Impact shook the world. That'd be crazy. Honestly, it would be crazy. West Blue. Oh, we in the Kano Kingdom. Wait, why is everybody have the sunflower drip? Hello? Sunflower drip? Ah, they missed it. They missed it in Logtown. Sad. But Whoop Slap's out here sharing his wardrobe. It's crazy. I like how we don't know anybody here. We know people in Kano, though. That's crazy. North Blue. I have no idea where this is. Somewhere cold. Ah, wait, should I know where this is? This is kind of a sick jacket. It's caused untold destruction across the world. Okay, let's zoom. Let's zoom. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, scrolled past on accident. Or not? What? How do I... Okay, we're just gonna... Okay, that's something I have to deal with the setup. Is for some reason this side ratio is weird. All right, let's show up. Okay, Grand Line. Laboon. No one could determine the epicenter. Okay. Oh, Water 7's chilling. Is that Khalifa? No, wait, that's Hina. Yeah, that's Hina. So the significance of this geological event went unnoticed. Oh, this is Wano. Interesting. Okay. What the hell is happening? Unbeknownst to the people. Is this Impel Down? What? So much for the calm belt. Oh, we have an emu. Emu sighting. Get to the hilltop. A kingdom known as Lucia was erased from the map only 6 days prior. Okay. We've reached the spot where the kingdom was. Okay. Huh? What? Wait. This is not... There's no trace of it left. Just a massive hole. It's like a circular waterfall in the middle of the sea. We can't sail any closer, but it doesn't look like the hole will collapse on itself. This is Enies lobby? Oh my god. Wait. That's how we... Wait. That's how they made it. How did Enies lobby... Why? What? Wait, that's so confusing. Okay, so that would mean The ensuing earthquakes caused the sea levels to rise by approximately, wait, 1 meter is crazy. Is it? Wait, wouldn't 1 meter like end us? I'm pretty sure if our oceans rose 1 meter, then most of society is destroyed. Like most of our cities are gone at 1 meter, right? Like, isn't it? I thought it's like, is it inches? Maybe it's inches. I forget which measurement the articles are using. I remember like 50 something is when we're kind of screwed, and I remember being like small increments. I'm pretty sure like 1 meter is crazy to us. Yeah, 1 meter is insane. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not crazy. 1 meter in our world is like New York City, Miami. They're all underwater, and the infrastructure couldn't handle it. I mean, Miami can't handle it right now. I mean, the buildings are already crumbling, and there wasn't even earthquakes when they were crumbling. So that's a whole separate issue. But back to this. What? Wait. What do you mean? Okay, I guess like there's I kind of wanted to like, how do you just, okay, there's so, what? How do you okay, so like one part of this that doesn't make sense is like, you would imagine that being this close to that is like, you can't sail in that, like you would just fall in, it would get sucked in. Okay, so that's interesting, but like also another interesting thing is like, at Enies Lobby, this still didn't make sense. Like, it's not like the water folds in on itself, and it's not like there's land right here to create that lip. How does this work? This makes even less sense than Enies Lobby somehow. At least with Enies Lobby, you could be like, oh, you know, we don't know how it was made, so we can make shit up. No, now we know how this was made. It got shot by a flashlight, a laser beam. And did it press in the land out? What? And like, I would want to connect like Wano to this, but that doesn't make sense either, because like Mount Fuji, the land, like they just survived. But then Enies Lobby just has the island in the center, and then you almost wonder, it's like, it makes no sense for them to build them after the fact. Like, imagine, okay, so like, imagine you see this, you're a settler, you're Columbus. Columbus is lame. You're somebody who's equipped to settle in new places, and you're sailing across the ocean, and you come across a hole, and you know what, like, this is a great place to create a land bridge thing. No, that just doesn't make sense. So Enies Lobby, it would make more sense that like someone protected it from the laser. So we know that there's a defense that exists, maybe not currently, against that laser. But huh? Is it just spared by the Bari? Okay, like, if the Bari, if Bartolomeo is out here and he can block the mother flame, and like, oh, you're like, oh, it's just the awaken. No, stop it. Like, no. Like, there's no, I mean, yeah, I get it. It's a devil fruit. It could be powerful. Like, the reason why I'm saying like no is because this is not real. Like, what just happened to this island just doesn't make sense. Like, none, like, they're like, oh, it's like a circular waterfall, but it's not collapsing on itself. Oh yeah, also the sea level's rising 1 meter. So what, it pressed the land and created, that would, oh, wait a moment. That could, this water, the water's being displaced. So it's like if I just took this can and just stuck it into the water levels would rise and now just make the can invisible. That's how you'd get that. No one would be able to see. The water would look like a waterfall. There's like an invisible there is it might be inserting. Huh. But what could be invisible that would make sense here? Another, it wouldn't be like another dimension. Oh wait, that would be like Lelucia didn't get blasted away. It's in another dimension. And like that, there's a no, that's so complicated for One Piece. That'd be weird. Like if there's just like a dimensional space taking that, displacing the water there, and Lucy's just fine. Huh. Huh. Yeah, but right now, I think the only thing that does make sense is that there's something like something displacing the water. That would make it so that the water levels rise. It would make it so that the water would have to fall circular in without it collapsing. You'd want to say that there's mass, but like there's just a hole. So the mass that exists there has to be that is interesting. See, the other part of it is it's raining here. And Annie's lobby never rains. It's always sunny. It's called Never Night Island or whatever, or Always Afternoon Island or something. And it's always sunny, which still, it just doesn't make sense. But it could, if like a that is the, I guess, main difference here. The rain versus sun at Annie's lobby and the holes. Interesting. I wonder if this place will always stay raining. That'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Many of the world's shores. What is many The tide has never gotten this high before. It will recede eventually, won't it? Many of the world's shores were lost beneath the waves. Yeah. Okay. There's another thing, because like we've always been talking about, like the one of the classic One Piece theories is the sea levels rising, the red line being level. This technically is a walk in that direction, but like 1 meter per giant gaping hole in the ocean doesn't exactly get you to the red line level. Interesting. How are we meant to run on the Yo, facts. Tell our current world that. That's crazy. And some islands were submerged entirely. Wait, what island is this? What about Gaimon? What about Gaimon? Please tell me Gaimon. Gaimon's just sitting on top where the treasure was. The real treasure was the save point on the island. Everything's flooded. We can't stay here. There's a shark in my house. Reports of flooded islands are still coming in. How are they reporting this? Who are they reporting it to? Big News Morgans? It shouldn't be high tide yet. I'm sure to get a big catch on a day like this. You numbskull, going fishing would be... Wait, that's crazy. Sai told me he's going fishing. That's funny. Whoop slap, question mark. And we're back. And are we... How far... I feel like we still have a decent amount of chapter left. New World, Egghead, the island of the future. Sea levels have risen worldwide. Yes, sir, we're at a... Wano's not affected then. I just realized that Wano's not affected. Interesting. Yes, sir, we're at a loss. A massive force has surrounded the island, possessing more than enough firepower to put a Buster Call to shame. Dax, what do you mean you went on 3-mile jog? There's no shot. Okay, it's been 40 minutes. Never mind. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, damn, you're hella productive while I'm reading this. Okay. A massive force has surrounded the island, possessing enough power to put a Buster Call to shame. This has to be a meme, right? Like, this is straight up a meme. What do you mean put a Buster Call? Like, literally, some pirate crew's pets put the Buster Call to shame in the New World. Like, and also, why is this ship so small compared to this ship? What is this? Who are the captains of the... I feel so bad. Like, this guy is Bezos Bucks, and then this guy is literally like... Oh god, I feel so bad for that dude. Here, let's get some... You know, Dax said that he was he got a 3-mile jog in, so I'm gonna stand for the rest of the chapter. I gotta be careful too, because technically my monitors can hit the ceiling fan. It's a little scary, but it is what it is. And we're good. Yeah, I did really do wire management here. There we go. Not bad. Okay. The fleet is comprised of over 100 ships of various size and classes. Yeah, but like, this is just mean. Like, this ship is so small. Like, you guys see this? Look at this. Oh my god, I hate not being able to zoom right now. On my laptop, it's so easy to zoom. You guys can't even see it. It's so small. And then this guy's ship is like 40 times the size, if not 100 times the size. Also, what is this? What is that? Is this oh wait, no, that's not Kaku. That'd be funny if it was Kaku. There are 20 great warships among them. Oh, they're great warships. Okay, we just slap on the word great, and all of a sudden that just means that they're huge. It's a mecha monster. Yeah, but why a giraffe? Why did Vegapunk go, I need a big terrifying monster. Let me make it a giraffe. What? And a total of 30,000 Marines. Wait, that's actually a lot. Wait, wasn't Kaido 20,000? Oh, these are the sea beasts. These are the sea beasts. Okay. I thought these were land beasts. These are the sea beasts. Got it. Yo. Okay. I guess the giraffe can talk. Hey, uncle. Hey, Unk. Didn't I just tell you not to lay a hand on the weaponized sea beasts? They started it. Wait, is he talking to Kizaru? This operation is being spearheaded by 9 Nate. No. Listen. Come on. Why didn't they slap on the word great? Why didn't they just, like, all of a sudden, they're not just warships, they're great warships, right? Like, why couldn't they just see, just that, for me, by 9 great Navy? You mean fodder? I can't wait to... Who are these people? Wait, hold on, she looks like the strongest. Oh, wait, hold on, Doll's here. No, but like, okay, hold on. Okay. See, I see the energy in the chat right now. You need to keep that energy. Don't flip. Don't go flipping when Sai is here. Just because Sai is here, you guys all get shy and whatever, and you guys like lose your ability to stand up for your beliefs, right? For whatever, Sai just rizzes you guys up. Keep that energy. Who are these people? They're fodder. Straight up. Who are they? Like, no. When Sai comes in, I better not see the switch up. I'm remembering these names. Okay, off the rip, this person is the scariest. This one right here, this lady. She is and okay, let me rank them real quick in terms of what I'm afraid of. Oh, we ain't afraid of this Hasberg, whatever the chin is called, the McGuy chin. This is just McGuy's older brother. Okay, he's last. No. Okay, the beard is more powerful than the mustache. This guy is next. I really like the curly mustache, so then it's like a third. Oh, then it's him. I think it's him. He like looks scary, but it's just surface level. You know what I mean? So that's what he's fourth. I'm gonna have to put fifth. These two are tied. They're twins. They're just twins. They're actually just twins. You just can't tell because his beard is hiding the quadruple, septuple, quintuple chin. They're just twins, 100%. His glasses are hiding the eyebrows. He shaved off his eyebrows so you could tell them apart. They're identical. Identical twins. Okay, and then it's Doll. Then it's this guy. This guy's wearing like lipstick, and he kind of just gives me like Doflamingo vibes a little bit. So like, you know, those dudes are the strongest. You know what I mean? Like you gotta be careful. They step on you. And then obviously her. You got the old age. She's a lady. She got that dope tie. Probably the best tie here. Real quick, keeping a buck. Perfect. Jokes aside, Jinbei solos them no sweat. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. Daxake, that's what I said too. That's why I said Dax. I said, this is my analogy for the thing. I said it's like you inserted like an invisible can in terms of in the water, and then like that's how you get the thing to work. I explained it much better. We're power scaling these 9 fodder device foddermen. Oh no, wait, my OBS disconnected. Is it good now? Are we good? Okay, we're good. We back. Okay. Apologies for that, guys. Damn, Sai's out here. I apologize, Sai. They're fodder. Keeping it how it is. Oh, what did oh, Hime. What's up, Hime? Nah, the lipstick guy is kid's dad, trust me. He looks like a movie character. He looks like he's from like Oda took him straight out, like, because Oda goes hard for those other non-canon like characters. The vampire guy, was it like Redsfield or something? That's what this guy looks like. Put respect on Cincinnati's name. Merch Hunter Ricky with the Cincinnati name. I like that. Vice Admiral Cincinnati. Okay. Then we got our boy Admiral Kizaru. The thing is, like, I said it before, like, Kizaru is probably, I don't know, especially now, I feel like Kuzan is above Kizaru. It was hard to rank him that way, but, like, some of the vibes. You aren't making this easy for me, Sentamaru. Can't you just come on out and surrender? Fat chance. Damn, okay. Fat chance. As opposed to what kind of chance? We'll be ready if you try something like that. Again, uncle. Navy Admiral Kizaru Borsellino. Is there anything special about his drip? Oh, I like his loafers. Nice Italian leather there. Love to see it. Ooh my, I'm absolutely terrified. Grandpa Punk based the Pacifista's lasers off of the research he did on your powers. That's so cool. Wait, what? Kizaru looks kind of like... What? Wait, why does Kizaru actually look like just a normal uncle? Like he just looks like a what? He's in that wife beater. That's crazy. He just looks like that uncle at the barbecue. Is this really Kizaru? What? I can't believe you're here to kill him. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw out Sentimaru. What does Vegapunk basing the pacifist lasers off of Kizaru's powers have anything to do as to why he wouldn't want to kill? Like, it's like, oh, like if anything, that gives me more reason to kill him. Sentimaru, no one can protect him from his own choice to research the Void Century. I am just a cog in the machine? Oh no! Wait, I'm pretty sure that's word for word what I told Sai. I forget. Sai asked me if I thought, like if I thought the admirals had conkers, and I said Kuzan and Kainu, Kizaru is the one, and the reason why I'm pretty sure I said Kizaru felt like a cog. Like, and I want him to prove otherwise, but then he just comes out and says I'm just a cog. Man. Now, does that make it so he doesn't have conkers? No, but like, would it be weird? Who says that? Like, yeah, bro said I'm an NB. Who says that? That's crazy. What? What is happening? Wait, audio is good? Wait, is there an audio mess up? Hold on, let me see. Hello. Refresh. Okay, audio's fine. All right, solid. Thank you for letting me know. If the audio is scuffed, definitely do spam it in the chat for me, because then the VOD would be messed up. So I appreciate you guys. No, yeah, like wait. Someone said OP scans translated as I'm. Hold on. No way. Let me see this. Hold on, I gotta open that up. Yeah, no way. That is. I need to know what the officials go with then. I need to know. Where are we at? Latest 1089. Scroll. Do. No way. He goes, I'm a corporate slave. No. Wait, that is crazy. Oh my god, that is so much worse than I'm just a cog. No way. I love this angle, by the way, where I fell down of laughter. This is just great. This is just so this has happened in the past, right? Where I forget where it was. Dragon and Sabo's conversation around Cobra. TCB and OP scans kind of were tame, but also like a little out of pocket. They're like, yeah, whatever about King Cobra, right? And then the Viz, the official translation is like, basically Viz has Sabo basically say, I could care less about King Cobra. And I was like, whoa. I'm waiting for the officials to be like, I'm an NPC. I need them to just be like, I have no free will. Like, that is crazy. Oh my god. Well, anyways, this fight isn't exactly in our best interest. Everything we break is a net loss for us. Okay. At this point, I think it's fair to assume that Rob Lucci and the others failed to complete their assassination mission, thanks to the Straw Hats. Wait, who said thanks to this? I mean, not the, who said this one? Oh, I guess. Okay, that makes sense because I already said that. Ooh, Saturn. I almost forgot. Yo, what if You hold on. Wait, here's the question, guys. Here's the question. I realized something. Really important. How many of you guys sweat? How many of you guys sweat when you have ramen? Do you guys sweat when you have ramen? I know it's steaming, right? Kizaru is sweating. The man is made of light. Spicy ramen. Okay. So maybe if it's hot, you know, I could. Yeah, but you're not like look at this. Like he's sweating beads. You know what I mean? Aditya said I never had ramen. We need to fix that. Sweat from my forehead. I am sweaty and smelly all the time. Bihari, that is. Hey, some people are just built different. See, yeah, homie Seal. I think you know where I'm going at, right? He might be. Okay. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Let me create an analogy. I am a senior executive at Amazon, or let's go at SpaceX, Tesla, Twitter, right? And my grand overlord, Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos, are in the room or nearby. I'm gonna just be like, you know, if the most powerful people are in the area, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm just a cog in the machine. Oh no, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna. I mean, Kizaru was giving him tea and crumpets, right? So like technically, this could be said under duress. When have we ever seen Kizaru serve food to another person, right? Like he might know that Saturn's listening, and so unless he says this, he's in hot water. You know what I mean? Just a thought, because you know, again, if the most powerful people were my bosses, I would say the same thing. If someone said, "I can't believe you're doing this inhumane thing," and be like, "Oh no, I'm just a cog in the machine. There's no like, this is, you know what I mean?" Like hey, all I'm saying is that there could be a gun held to his head. We don't see the other side of his head. Well, technically we do, but just that. Anyways, okay. Inside a certain worship, make sure no one knows I am here. Yes, sir. Wait, so who is this guy? Oh, we don't even. This is how foddered this guy is. This. I feel like his name was Doberman. I feel like that name was Doberman. Is there Doberman? That was one of the names in one of the trivia things. I feel like Doberman's a name. We don't even get intro names, so this guy really doesn't matter. The Straw Hat Pirates storm Egghead to take Vegapunk hostage. This is a good article. This is so funny. This is selective, like the bias in media. That's crazy. It's one of Morgan's. And what is the reality of the situation? Sir, we have yet to receive any word from Cypher Pult on whether their mission was a success. However, we can draw on our own conclusions based on Centaur's resistance. Okay. Okay, our boy Saint J Garcia having bread with a fork, I'm guessing, or it's either bread with a fork or that's a giant grilled hot dog, like the biggest glizzy I've ever seen, bro. The biggest. Woo! I didn't know hey, each to their own. That's what I'm saying. He's huge, and that thing is even huger. I was gonna make a Manscaped joke. It can be safely assumed that Dr. Vegapunk and his 6 satellites are up in the Labostratum. Okay. Along with the 4 Seraphim assigned to protect them. Okay. Assigned to protect them is kind of interesting. Wait, what? Assigned to protect them. Oh, they just might be talking like as if, you know, they switch sides. Okay. And it seems like they have joined forces with Emperor Straw Hat. His crew has 10 members. Our advanced guard included 3 members of CP0, Rob Lucci, Kaku, and Stussy. I like these images. I really like the little like doll thing. There are also a number of other Cypherpole agents. Fabrio Stratum, Labo Stratum. It seems like they've been captured in the Fabrio Stratum by Sentimaru and his battalion of Mark III pacifistas. Perfect. As the Frontier Dome is currently at 100%. Oh, we get confirmation that this is the percentage of the defense system. People had the theory, and they pointed this out in the comments. Turns out they were 100% correct. We can, I mean, not that I doubted them, but we can be certain that nobody can get in or out of the Labostratum. Unfortunately, we have no way of knowing what has transpired on the interior of the dome in the last day or so. And where have the researchers and workers of Egghead gone? They evacuated yesterday, but we have tracked and confirmed the current positions of the... Oh no! Not O'Hara 2.0. And what would we do if they got away? They might know something. Oh, the Akaidu energy! Sink them immediately? Yes, sir! I mean, that's fair. Egghead's a little bit different than O'Hara, right? Like Egghead's literally like all... That's just... It's different. It's different in my opinion. Saint Saturn. Oh. Wait, that's an interesting thing. I need to... How does this get translated by OP scans? What does he say? Okay, so they don't even acknowledge that part in here. They said, Saint Saturn, your warship. That's like your highness, right? Like you have to say that or otherwise you get smitten. Not smitten. Smitten's the wrong word. Smited. Smitten means you fell in love. Saint Saturn, your warship. There is one more thing. Damn. Dude is down bad, I guess. The Glutton Jewelry Bounty was reported to be on the island too. Smoted. There we go. Kuma's daughter. Well. Oh. Kuma's daughter. We no longer have any use for her, but given that she is just a little... Ooh. You can leave her be. Ooh. That's a theory. I need to see how they... Now, it could be Saturn being like 80 years old and everybody's a little girl. Like you could be 60 to an 80-year-old and they're a little boy, little girl, right? Not 60, maybe 50, right? OBS Studio. Oh no. I think I'm back? Okay. I don't know why my connection keeps dropping. That's weird. But should be fine. Should be fine. I'll wait 1 second though. Yeah, maybe Saturn's hundreds of years old. Yeah. So we can have all the copium we want, right? Like let's say Saturn's 800 years old, so then Bonnie, even if she's 100, little kid. Keenan brought it up. Bonnie was a child in the water, no devil fruits. Someone brought this up to me recently. I've been cognizant of that when that happened, but it's an interesting situation when it comes to water and the devil fruits. Like sometimes devil fruits maintain while they're in the water. They don't necessarily have to deactivate. And the examples of that are sparingly, like, I don't even know how to phrase it, but like they're not that apparent. But the one that always comes to my mind is Chopper. When Frankie threw Monster Point Chopper into the water, that was the way to stop him, and he turned into Brain Point Chopper when he should have turned into regular Reindeer Chopper. And so, like, I don't know if that's... and that's when Oda actually cared about Chopper, you know? Like, that was back when, like, he wasn't merch. So, how devil fruits get reduced in seawater, it's interesting. Like, if you turn into something and then go in, does it necessarily deactivate? it's a hard thing because of that main point, but I could see it. I could see it. That's why this line is interesting, because if he's saying that she's a little girl, that could actually mean that like that theory is right, that she actually is just a child. And like the person I was talking to, I kind of said like that would explain a lot about Bonnie's character if she was actually just a little kid the entire time. But I'll let that one digest. No reason to jump too much onto the Bonnie train considering the allegations. Kizaru-san, we picked up a transmission from Egghead. It appears to be a long-range call. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Gotcha. The Holy Land of Marriage Raw. This is Marriage Raw over. Admiral, you have a black transponder snail on your left arm. Yeah? That means you can listen in. Well, that's so funny. He's just like, he's... Oh, whatever. Hey, this is York speaking. Oh, it's you. You guys are so rude. I'm sorry, I'm trying to mimic what she said. You guys are so rude. Why the heck are you trying to kill me too? Wait, what is this? No. What are they? The authority room? Has it always been called the room of authority? Is this a new name for this room? I went out of my way to tell you all about the Stella's betrayal. Yo, why did York end up looking so busted all of a sudden? You did do that. But then again, you are Vegapunk just as much as he is. If I had any interest in the Void Sentry, why would I blab about it? It makes no sense. That's true. In any case, you've done well to survive this long. Didn't CP0 pay you a visit? And what happened to the Straw Hat Pirates? Yeah, wait, how is she calling them? Isn't the point of the defense thing to like not be able to call? I guess she's using like a landline. Probably. Landlines exist, I guess. Since I'm the one calling you, I'll let you take a wild guess. You do realize I have the Seraphim under my control, right? The fact that I survived the night shouldn't come as a shock. Anyways, what's with this fleet you've got buzzing around the island? Are you trying to wage a war on little old me? As a matter of fact, York, we've had a change of heart on the matter. Am I right in thinking that you are capable of replicating the Mother Flame alone? Okay. So York didn't make the original one. Vegapunk probably made the old one. Oh, will you look at that? So you do want something from me. I'm glad I sent it. Oh! No, wait, she did. Wait, what? So Vegapunk built it and she sent it? How do you send... Okay. Indeed, this is a special request we're acting on. A request from whom? Oh! Okay, so Vegapunk does not know about Emu. Or at least York doesn't. Either way, if that's what you want, the power station, Fusion reactor, I need to make it, is here. So, the power source. The Mother Flame is the power source. Okay, so that was the assumption we were having. The power source is the Mother Flame. How they used it is probably something else. So they put the Mother Flame into some kind of conduit that created the Lucia Enies Lobby situation. Which would make sense that they already had the thing. They just now have the power source because Enies Lobby exists. Just promise you won't lay a finger on me or my love... Yes, York. They will not be... doing... It's fine. Very well. Also, I still want to be a Celestial Dragon. That can be arranged? Sure. Then you've got a deal. There's just one other thing I need you to do first. Save me. The Straw Hat Luffy's here and he's going to kill me. What? What? Ah, what the hell? Please crush these psychos. We need 3 PC stream. Okay, okay, yeah. Did it fix? Did the Gorosei fix it? Are we back? The timing? The thing is, I think the full thing will be there for the VOD, but... Wait, this is... This is interesting. I see everything's finally coming into focus. I don't really get it, but we can just use her as a human shield to get away, right? Does that mean we're under siege? So that's how it is. The grand conspiracy has been foiled and the crew's all together. Interesting. Wait, that changes this context of the conversation a lot for me. Okay, so I just want to read this back real quick. Am I right in thinking that you are capable of replicating the Mother Flame? All right, let's see what the OP scans say here. Actually, we changed our thinking. That Mother Flame, you can also create that, right? So that kind of implies that Vegapunk made the original Mother Flame that was used on the Lucia. It is a power source, which OP scans did not. The power plant is what they went with. TCB said power station and then clarified fusion reactor. So it's a fusion reactor, which that part I think a lot of people agreed with, like the Einstein connection, fusion, whatever. Power source, right? The nuclear energy can be used to create power, but it could also be used nefariously like a nuke, right? So they are the ones, from what it seems, rehousing the power source in a form that creates a nuke-like ability. Okay, and then York's response was, promise me that no oh, good thing I sent it. So York is claiming that they sent it. Okay, so they stole it from Vegapunk. Vegapunk didn't know that his Mother Flame was stolen. She sent it. Okay. Wait, that's crazy. She sent the Mother Flame and had no, like, they didn't. So why is sending another one to be a Celestial Dragon? But then all of, talk about duress. You remember how what I was saying about Kizaru being under duress, saying I'm the cog in the wheel? This is even funnier because now is anything that she's saying, like, can she replicate it? Maybe not. Can she send another one? Definitely not. I wonder, did the Strahds just say, like, talk normally, or did they give her things to say? Regardless, I feel like most of this is just like whatever. And then also on top of that, that can be arranged. It's like, yeah, okay, because she already apparently gave the Mother Flame and that didn't do anything. So then why is it this is like the worst negotiation ever. Like, if this was like legitimate, it's like it's like a ransom, right? Like, the people, kidnappers, ask, give us $50,000 for your son back, right? And then you give the 50,000 and they don't give you your son back. And then they're like, if I give you another 50,000? They ask, like, can you give us another 50,000? They're like, oh, I can. But can I get my son back now? And they're like, that could be arranged. It's like, okay, sure. You're like, again, this makes more sense in the context. She's just saying BS because she has to. This is her main request. Save me, the Strats are here. You're gonna kill me. This is fun. This is fun. Okay. Okay. How do we want to handle this? How do we want to handle this? Okay. Sai. I think we'll just bring in Sai now because I'm a little late on the stuff. And then also I got enough standing out. You know what I mean? Like we gotta pop back down on the EWINRACING chair. Thank you, Ewin, for this chair. Super comfortable. This is the only way I'd be comfortable enough to talk to Sai. Give me 1 second to set up the call. I'll be right back. We're right here. We're right here. Oh wait, Sai, if you're here, jump into a thing. Let me just set up my overlay. So now you guys will see like what I meant by it's a little scuffed. Damn. This is an interesting chapter. I'm trying to wrap my head around some of the things because the Ennie's Lobby one is kind of crazy when you really think about it. All right, the overlay should be set for the most part. I just gotta drag Sai in when he's here. And then I'll fix it on my end here. Should be able to swap back in when he's ready. All right, cool. We are back. Now I just need to boop, boop, boop. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. There we go. And then let me see if Sai's back. Oh, oops. I exposed the thing. Hold on. Boom. All right. Again, a lot of this will be fixed next stream. I woke up this morning and had to just set it up all willy-nilly. How do I exit out of this? Okay, Sai is still not here. Let me hit that boy up. And then what we'll do is we'll read some of the super chats while I get Sai on the call. Let me see. Let me message him and then I'll get him in. No. And tonight, boom, occur. Cool. Let me see. Okay. Actually, let me read chat for a little bit. 30k is fodder by ParVision. Side announced this nonsense. Wait, what? No. 30k isn't fodder. The 9 vice admirals are fodder. Crash again? Why? That shouldn't even be happening. That's so weird. My YouTube says excellent connection. Oh, it's an OBS issue. But it's also interesting that OBS says no drop frames. Can we do a poll? Will the Straw Hats win or lose this battle? Sounds cool. Will the Straw Hats win or lose this battle? Yes No. Wait. Win. Win, lose. There we go. Yeah, I feel like win just like the thing is it's like defining what win and lose means is the hard part, right? That's the hard part here. Okay, Sai will be here in 10 minutes. Sounds good. Dax is definitely saying lose. Yeah, I feel like because some people would say losing just means Vegapunk dies. If the gap between what the definition of losing here is the Straw Hats are all defeated versus just Vegapunk dies, I may lean towards losing, because I personally think Vegapunk could actually die here. Given this scenario, it's a little interesting. Yorick is down, which would mean that they have the Seraphims back. They have the Mark IIIs. They have Sentimaru. What do the Navy have? You know what it is? I don't even know if it's like win or lose is the right scenario or like right frame of reference here. Here, let me go back to this while we're here. There we go. Nice. We got it figured out. This is so bootleg. Yeah, it's a little interesting because of that. Mainly just like the definition of what losing means. But the situation I see right now is like no one's considering Blackbeard. Like, well, not no one as in you guys, but like they don't know about Blackbeard. Nobody knows about Blackbeard yet, apparently. So like Blackbeard shows up, everything's like messed up, right? Like everything's gone. Yes, Luffy's stronger than Blackbeard, weaker than Blackbeard, whatever we want to say, right? At the end of the day, Blackbeard is still Blackbeard, right? Like you're looking at both sides, and I kind of am confident to say that neither side would be confident in Blackbeard showing up. You know what I mean? Like both sides would be like, oh, wait a moment. Let me pause. Let me recalibrate real quick. You mean Marshall D teach? The Gura man? The Darkness, the Yami? You know what I mean? Like that alone, like not even his crew, right? Like you don't even have to throw in the option that Kuzan maybe flies in here. It's just Blackbeard. Blackbeard alone kind of can cause havoc. Now, I'm not saying Luffy can't beat Blackbeard or Blackbeard just mops Luffy or Kizaru or whatever. But it's like, it's the same thing with Whitebeard and Marineford, where Whitebeard didn't need to fight. Like, he could have sunk the entire place. Like, that's how much potential he has. And Blackbeard demonstrated that when he was fighting Law. Like, he was destroying his ship from above water. Plus the crew, nah, they got it. I think Luffy goes giant and sweeps everyone. Hey, that's a possibility, right? Ultimately, it comes down to like how much Oda kind of wants to expose here. Because my thoughts has been like, I don't know, like I've talked about it before in videos, or not videos, in streams, like, obviously Saba Odi parallels, obviously Marineford vibes, consolidated in one single place. You like, we're getting the rerun of the intro to Marineford with all the Marines coming in. We have the same players as Saba Odi, the stakes, like the levels, the introduction of Saturn would be like the equivalent of, Admiral. Like you have so much, and like for me, I don't know why, before all the before Saturn got shown, I was kind of on the boat that it was like there would be a larger scale battle here. Then when like Saturn and Kizaru were confirmed on their way, I kind of was thinking like maybe not necessarily time skip, right? Like time skip is jumping the gun. Though I did like some of the theories relating to Bonnie and how it could play in where her powers bring us to like create some kind of crazy place because of the trauma, Kuma, the memories, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, I feel like it makes more sense to create a situation where we get the climax and it's a quick drop off, meaning like something diffuses it. There's like we don't get the full explosion, but a lot happens. Like there's a lot of results out of it. So it's not necessarily like nothing happens, but it's not necessarily we see Gear 5 Luffy clashing with Blackbeard, clashing with Saturn, clashing with, and Kizaru runs it back with Zoro and San. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's a way Oda can make it so that like you get a taste, a tease, while focusing on like rearranging where these guys are. And you know, like there is parallels here. When you look at the Kid and Law situation, that's kind of what happened, right? Like, yeah, they both lost, right? But Kid was kind of like so quick done, and then it's like we don't get confirmed that he's dead. And then with the Law thing, it's like I guess we don't know if the poneglyphs went over. I would imagine so, but like even him, it's like he escaped in a way. Now they both lost, and I would say that's a little bit different here. Maybe that is the parallel. Maybe the Straw Hats lose with their tail between their legs, but like that doesn't feel normal here, right? Do you think we'll get a second time skip? I don't know. Mother Flame is out of stock at the moment. Yeah, apparently. Let me see. Okay. Let me just scroll through the chapter real quick. Mark Return of Egghead already is kind of time skip. Technically. Narrator hyped this event up quite a lot. I don't think there's going to be a drop off. Yeah, I guess drop off isn't the right word, but like with the kid situation is rough because I think most people should have expected the turnout, right? But in reality, it's like you have a 3 billion bounty man running up on a 5 billion bounty man, and you get the news that his entire crew's eradicated, right? And then it's like, but how did it happen? It was like one panel. And then like with Laws, it's like it was off screen, sure. In this situation, I guess it would kind of be like, I'm trying to think of like what would be an equivalent if there was like a story equivalent that we've had. It's hard to think about on the top of the head, but this is kind of fun. I like this vibe 100%. Like this is I like, where's the colored spread? I need the color spread. Does the OP scans have the color spread? No, I waited a whole 2 days almost. If Blackbeard shows up, that's the diffuser. What do you mean diffuser? Oh, diffuser. Diff. I don't know why my brain rot read that as diffuser. But yeah, exactly. That's what my thought is. It's like Blackbeard shows up and it's kind of like, what does he want? You know? Do we really want to fight each other and let him get what he wants again? Like, imagine that, like, Luffy and Kizaru look at each other, and, like, Blackbeard just wants the result, which is, like, Vegapunk, I guess. And then Kizaru, like, it'd be like a rerun of Marineford. Kizaru and Luffy, it's like a weird one, because Kizaru never, like, interacted with Luffy there like that, but, like, they're kind of, like, agree. Imagine, like, Luffy and Kizaru fist bump, and then go against Blackbeard. That'd be kind of sick. It'd be awful, but it'd be kind of sick, you know? Like, it'd be bad, but it would also be kind of like, it's a dope fan fiction, you know? Kizaru Luffy team up is kind of cool. Oh, and then they go Gear 5, and then because Kizaru can't bend his light, he has to go straight. Luffy bounces him with Snake Man, Cobra. He goes do, and then Kizaru bounces. Oh, that'd be kind of sick. All right, I'll draw it out one day. I'll draw it out. Here, this is what I'm imagining. This is what I'm imagining. We're gonna draw it real quick. Hold on. Okay. Let me show you guys the vision, the MS Paint vision. Let's do this. Let me add the screen so you guys can see it. Window capture. Paint vision. That's what we're calling this. Hey, it new. Okay. All right, perfect. So this is what we have. Where's the? Okay, so the red is Luffy. Let's make it super thick. So we got that, right? And then wait, where's the one that makes it so that you can like, oh, is it this one? It's not that one. Okay. And then that Luffy bounces there, and then he goes like that, and then you get like boom, and then boom. Oh, but he's gear 5 in this moment. He's gear 5 Snake Man, right? And then and then we gotta draw the fists. This is the fist. Boom. Right. Perfect. Beautiful. Accurate fist. Oda, sign me up. We gotta draw the boom, and then this is Kizaru, right? This is Kizaru. So this is, oh, we have to fill him up. Fill me up, baby. Okay, there we go. Hold on, let me see. Let's pick this color. Oh, and then we gotta do the stripes. This is Kizaru. That's the stripes for his suit. Perfect. Couldn't, oh my god, that is a manga perfect Kizaru, if I had to say so. Okay, and then, oh wait, that's not one. Oh, whatever, we lost the line. It's cool. And so then they would team up, and then Kizaru would be able to bounce off his arms just like this, and then some of these, and then just like Yamato and Luffy had a combined attack against Kaido, it'd be the same thing, exactly the same thing. Hopefully you guys can see the vision. Thank you guys for tuning into my TED Talk. Let's see if Sai is here now. Let's see. Sai is not here yet. It's okay, because we have some super chats to get to. Let me see. AIM PDX with the 7-month super visionary. Like the stream. Wait. I feel like it was just yesterday. 7 months have gone by in a flash. Thank you. What the fuck? Hey. Paint Vision is undefeated. Par using Conjures. Exactly. Not gonna lie, that's a sick tag team fight. AIM out here. See, AIM sees the vision. Can you guys just see the vision? Come on, guys. Like obviously, that was like 1% of my artistic ability, right? Dax using a super chat to make him say no Bogart. No way. Hold on. No way Dax did it. Dax! But what are we doing? I can at least say Dax! There was no reason for Bogart to catch a stray in this chapter. Dax... Bogart's biggest fan, Dax Sake, with the $2 super chat, said no Bogart this chapter either. Hey. That's fair. You know? That's crazy. If Par drew that with his left hand, then what is he doing with his right hand? Yo, with Dax. Why'd you have to expose me like that, bro? How'd you know that it was my left hand mouse that I was doing with instead of my right hand mouse, which is actually a thing? No, the fact that that's a real situation, you just. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, it's a family-friendly stream. Okay, all right. No, APX don't say what. All I said was I have a left-hand mouse and a right-hand mouse. I have multiple computers here. You know, no funny business. Oh god, my head hurts. Trev with the $2 super chat says, "How long has Any's lobby existed?" You know, it's a good question. It is a good question. All right, Sai is here. Let me bring the boy wonder here into the chat. Give me one moment to facilitate this. I have the right thing. Boom. Hello. Can you hear me? No, you can't. Voice activity, default output device, speakers, microphone, USB. Okay. Wait, hold on. 1 second, guys. Give me a second. My headphones are not headphoning. Sai is... Oh, no, there you go. I hear you. Yeah. And then let me just make sure that they can hear you. The audio might be interesting. All right, go for it. Talk. They cannot. Why is that? Let me try this. It might lag for a second, guys. The music is gonna turn up. Yeah. I was like, wait, where's your camera, Sai? Okay, there you go. There, we got this. And then, okay. Now they should be able to hear you, but the audio might be bad. Okay, here, talk again, Sai. Wait, what? Why can't they hear you? Save you from the abyss. Yeah, the reason for this is because I haven't been able to test my new setup, which it's dope that it's here, but you know, technical difficulties are going to happen. Default says default. Okay. Sai, I'm gonna need you to just constantly hum. Interesting.
Yeah, so like I can't follow it because like sometimes they'll be like, wow, you know, that's a funny story, right? Like she just murdered her baby. And then it's another story where it's like,
they can hear you now.
damn.
They started hearing you at you murdered the baby.
To give you guys context, I was talking about mug shorties on Twitter. It's a Twitter account that only posts like semi-attractive. They're not all attractive, semi-attractive women who, just happen to run into law enforcement and are arrested. And the comments are all like, "Hey, like guys, we could fix her." Like, "Oh, that's perfect." So it's like that. I was just telling Par like what I discovered today. It's like it's not a rabbit hole. It's a community. It's a family, really. And there was one lady who like murdered her kid, and then you had guys in the comments saying, "Oh, like, but look at her though. She's like a 10." So it's pretty funny to like go through. Another thing I've been doing too, like last one, sorry, I've been on Facebook videos, like their reels. I love reels because their algorithm is so me. So I watch a lot of cooking videos, and it's like ethnic cooking, and I'm on the side of it where we see people cooking live seafood, and all like the people are like, "Ah, that crab is alive!" And it's like, oh, geez, man. But it's so good though. Like it looks delicious, and I would murder a crab if it tasted good. And I heard a really good phrase today. Somebody was like, "I can't believe anybody would be a slave to their taste buds." And it's like,
Okay.
I don't know, man. Life's been crazy.
Yeah.
How was
so
you
did reenacted
the stream a little bit. You went fishing.
Given the
1 meter sea levels raising.
Yeah.
So how'd that
go? How was the water?
I caught 5 turtles and 2 fish, so it did not go too well.
5
turtles and 2 fish?
But also, Par, you're echoing. I think you have to mute your seraphim here. That's what I did.
Wait,
they're calling it double vision.
That's so
2020.
crazy. Because wait,
if I just leave this.
Sai, back me up. Tell me those fools, those vice admirals are gonna. No, those vice admirals are strong. Don't even, man. I really do think that the Straw Hats aren't gonna beat a single one of these vice admirals. Right. Like legitimately, like jokes aside, like I'm not BSing. I really don't think we're gonna fight any of them. Like I think we're actually just gonna escape, or we're just gonna clash with them and then leave. So far in the story, the Straw Hats haven't really beaten any Marine booty cheeks, right? Like,
yeah,
Axe Hand Morgan.
No booty cheeks have been beaten. That's for sure.
We legitimately just kind of run away. Like it's kind of how it is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with the fact that or the theory that we're gonna see these guys, we'll clash, we'll be like, they're okay, they're not super strong, and then we just kind of leave. Like, I feel like that's how the Straw Hat encounters usually are with Marines. Like even Smoker. Like if we see Smoker, it's not like a death battle. It's like, oh, like we'll clash with Smoker, and then we're just gonna like peace out. Like that's just how it is.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying too.
Agenda.
No, I agree with that. 100% in the sense of like side's quiet. All right, let me turn it up just a little bit more, and we should be good. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for dealing with the things. Next stream, it should all be fixed. Maybe I might be streaming Saturday. Probably be streaming Saturday. So it'll probably most likely be fixed by then. So yeah. And
run it's Smoker. Well, I mean, yeah, we're not gonna like be scared of Smoker, but I don't think anybody like from the like not even Zoro is gonna be like time to kill this man. You know what I mean? Like Luffy wouldn't look at Smoker and be like, well, time to run him through. It's more like let's beat him up a little bit, clash, and then dip. I feel like it's the same thing for the vice admirals here. Like these dudes don't even have title boxes, which I love these guys. Like I love their designs. They hit harder than the Straw Hats, to be honest. Maybe I'm just burnt out of the Straw Hats.
No, wait, hold on. Let's walk this back real quick. What did you just say? You said the vice admirals title boxes are better than what?
No. I said they don't have title boxes, but I said their designs hit harder than the Straw Hats.
What do you mean they hit harder than the Straw Hats?
Put if I didn't know Luffy or anybody, right? You just took the Straw Hats at the last panel, and then you took these guys in their panel, and you were to show like a baby these two pictures, they'd probably pick the Vice Admirals. They'd want to like, they'd watch a show about the Vice Admirals.
Oh, I'm so glad your level of judging is a baby. Okay, Sai, I'm so glad that you're
well, because a baby doesn't know what One Piece is. Like, if you ask somebody who knows what One Piece is, they'll be like, oh, like these are the Straw Hats, of course, right? So I had to get somebody who had no prior knowledge of the series. So yeah, baby. Like if you had to trust one of these groups with your life, you would pick the Marines.
No, I wouldn't. Look at this dude. They're all.
What dude are you talking about? You got one dude that literally looks like an umbilical cord. Any baby would love this guy. You have like what umbilical cord on the bottom right, and then on the bottom left with that bowl cut girl. She kind of looks like a dead fetus, so it's like, you know.
Oh my god!
you got like the holy trinity of what a baby loves.
Did you hear I power scaled them based off of visuals? Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay. So,
how strong were they?
So the top left guy, the McGuy's older brother, he's the weakest. Then the guy on the right, so the guy with like the bowl beard, he's seventh. He's seventh, or how many are here? 9. So yeah, he's 9, 8. He's 8. Then it would be the fake ancient giant oars wannabe looking guy on the bottom left, because he looks scary. So he's probably that's just the look thing. He's probably actually just weak. And then Doberman, actually no, Doberman's up there. So then what I theorized was that the right two guys, so as Merch Hunter Ricky says, Vice Admiral Cincinnati here, in my opinion, is that the guy on the right of him, they're twins. They're identical twins. You just can't tell because the beard is hiding his chins. And so he's like all the facial hair is to hide that. That's why one has facial hair, one doesn't have hair. So they're tied. Doberman's above them because he's Doberman, right? And he's in the thing. Then I think it's Doll. Then it's this vampire lipstick,
Kadar.
What's his name?
His name's Kadar. We saw him pre-time skip.
All right, then he drops. It's him, and then it's Doll. And
no. He got promoted. He was a rear admiral. Now he's a vice admiral.
Okay, but where was he shown? Where was he shown in pre-time?
Where was he shown? Marineford.
What did he do?
Here, shit. I have to look it up. I've been looking up nothing but marine information.
I know you have. This is your chapter.
Oh, never mind. Kadar fought Fisher Tiger. My bad. Kadar fought Fisher Tiger.
Oh, he was the guy who got swamped beforehand? Like, when Fisher Tiger and Jinbei ran house?
Yeah. Well, no. He didn't get swamped. He clashed with Fisher Tiger.
Oh,
and then he happened to lose.
Oh, he happened. No. See, this
the fishermen were playing dirty.
No.
They were jumping in the ocean, bro. Like, they didn't respect the 1v1. They were jumping in and out of the water, man. Like, what do you do when that happens?
No, you did not just say they were playing dirty by jumping into the water.
They didn't respect the gladiatorial rules, man. Like, they would have been like considered out of bounds in the Corrida Coliseum.
This is the thing. Kadar was given orders.
The no me.
Kadar was given orders to locate the Sun Pirates and then report back on their position. He didn't even want to fight them. Upon locating them, his ship was attacked. And then Fisher Tiger smashed his head against the wall. Oh my goodness.
Ragnar has an agenda with this. So Kadar looked kind of scuffed back in the past, but he had a glow up. So he's saying that maybe he has Conqueror's hockey, and that's what changed his appearance.
Ragnar said that?
Ragnar said that. So I'm on the boat. Like maybe Kadar has conquered. Maybe they're all conquerors.
Nah, bro. Fisher Tiger kicked this man so hard he got plastic surgery. That's the reality here, bro.
No.
He had his whole face rearranged. No. You said they were playing fair because they.
They were dirty playing, man. What are you gonna say?
All right. I am dropping.
If I said right now, like I'm gonna walk to my neighbor and say, "Hey, let's fight," and then I start flying around in the sky, like, would you consider that dirty? I think that's dirty. Like that's just not fair.
All I'm saying is that, like, actual strong people, like, I don't know, even like Jabra wouldn't be complaining about people in the water or flying or anything,
But like at least Jabba would come in with like knowledge that you can go in the water. Like Kadar had no clue. It's like his first time seeing fishmen.
What do you mean?
I'd be shocked, man.
No.
It's like seeing Arlong in the live action. It's like, whoa, buddy, whoa, buddy, what's going on here?
No, Kadar is just like on the ocean. He's like, what are these creatures? I've never. They sent me to look for a what now? A mythical fishman?
I thought the fishmen were just cosplayers. Like furries, if I say, "Hey, Par, let's go look for furries," you expect people in fursuits. You don't expect actual like dog people, right?
Oh God,
that's just how it is.
Woo! I'm dropping Kadar. Doll is now second, and what did you describe her? The old lady. What did you describe her as?
Called her a rejected fetus.
Sigh. We're trying to. Oh God, I'm gonna meet you halfway, regardless. Even though I shouldn't really, I don't know where meeting halfway for that statement is, honestly. But I kind of want to know what possessed Oda to make this. Like, this is a new character, right? We've never seen her before.
We got 6 new characters. Like, why, Oda? Like, why are you giving us so many vice admirals? And I love it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm surprised. It's like, it's not my birthday.
It's just, I'm looking at her, I'm like, I need to know, like, this, Oda, like, if this is something that spawns out of his imagination, like, his nightmares must be wild. Like, this is terrifying. This is a thing of
no.
terror, bro.
Okay, so we're assuming it's a woman, right?
No,
it could either be a woman or it could be that guy from the Beatles. But the thing is, like, the smaller and the more wrinkles an old lady has in One Piece, the more sexy she was in her prime. So like, we're making fun of her right now, but she was probably banging, like, during the
That's
Void
even
Century.
scarier. You know what I realized?
She's probably from the Void Century. She knows who Emu is.
Oda is on the horror thing. Did you catch the jump scare in the cover story?
Are you talking about Sanji in the window?
Yeah. Oh, that's I didn't even know that was
Sanji. That's Sanji. You didn't know that was Sanji?
No, I thought it was just some random dude.
No, that's just Sanji.
You're right. That is Sanji. Why is he looks? Yo, Oda's writing a horror movie. That's for sure. This is crazy.
Oh man, it's good. It's a good horror movie.
So here's the thing. I would have liked this, right? Because for some reason Oda put in power scaling when it came to the ships, right? Because like of ships of all sizes, right? And so he put there are 20 great warships, implying that like 20 of them are more strong. And then there's like 9 vice admirals, and I feel like I don't know why. Maybe you can agree with me. I felt like it feels like the crescendo, the gravity of the events should have kept on escalating. But so when it went like a massive force has surrounded the island, possessing more than enough fire to put a buster called a shame. All right, we're here. Okay, buster called a shame. Great. The fleet is comprised over 100 ships of various sizes and classes, right? And it's like, okay, step up. There are 20 great warships, right? And we're up here, right? And a total of 30,000 Marines. Oh my God, that's these pirates fodder, right? Crazy. The operation is being spearheaded by 9 Navy vice admirals, and then there's just a cliff dropped.
Okay, that's mean. Unironically, when I was doing my live stream about the chapter, I lost my mind when I saw the 9 vice admirals. I stayed here for like a solid hour This was like the main talk.
There's
People
no
wanted to know more about these guys.
Like, and the thing is, they tried to like, you know that the cliff drop. Oda knew that the cliff drop is there because he wrote
The
in.
cliff didn't drop.
No, it
There's
did.
cliff drop. This is hype.
It literally
It's
cliff
building.
dropped because in their introduction, Oda didn't even put their names, nothing, but he put an ellipses and. He goes, and the Grand Show Admiral Kizaru! Woo! And it's like, okay, We're back up here a little bit. An Admiral, okay. And it's like, these guys.
Just wait.
It's like.
Just wait till they take on the 9 Straw Hat commanders, 9 vice admirals. Like, is that a coincidence? I don't think so. Like, you know, we got a swordsman here. That's obviously Zoro's opponent.
A swordsman.
Like I mean, it's obvious at this point, right?
Oh my god. Oh, but the big question, Sai, since you brought the conversation there, is he stronger than Mihawk? He's a swordsman, right? Oh, so he's stronger than Mihawk, obviously. Right?
Because Mihawk is a marine hunter, he's a swordsman, you know, but this guy survived. Like this guy's still alive. Like Mihawk ain't doing his job. There's a reason Mihawk's dodging this fight.
You're telling me in the
Mihawk placed bounty on marines just so that somebody else could fight this guy for him.
Yeah, like when you really think about it, right? This is a mere vice admiral, and yet he survived the era of the marine hunter, who happens to be the world's strongest swordsman. That says a lot. This guy might be #1 in the verse. Trained by Garland himself.
We go. And he has a hat too. Top hat.
Oh, let's not forget the hat.
Top hat Mercury. Like, come on. I think he's an underling of the Gorosei. I think we can't rule out that possibility yet.
Par, why are you hating on the Marines? They're gonna be strong enough to be able to go toe to toe with the backups on Straw Hat? Wait, what do you mean by that? The backups? I like how Damaro Black's crew, is that what he means?
Funny enough, if you look at the Logtown panel, you actually see somebody who looks like fake Nami Chocolate.
Let me see.
I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
They got like the hair and the shirt.
Let me see.
They kind of got the build too. It's just not her though.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, that is. Ooh, that is.
Funny you mentioned Tomorrow Black.
I like how this comment from D goes. Why are you hating on the Marines? And then he says they're strong enough to be able to go toe to toe with the backups of the strong. Like they're not even strong enough to go up. And you're out here saying that nine vice admirals, 10 straw hats. We got our match here clearly because Kizaru's gonna face Luffy the 10th, right, and then the 9th. And you know, maybe that's why Oda created 6 new characters so that he can create the number 9 here. But my thing is, like I think it's valid to think that these guys could do a Saab whatever thing because the number, but
they could take on the Seraphim.
I just feel like at the end of the day, they're like, it's one. Have you watched Suicide Squad? Like the first one?
Yeah.
You know how like the first this is how
you're gonna compare him to the B team. No, the boomerang guy.
So this is how the first hour was arguably good, and then the last hour was really awful. And the thing was, the first hour set up these characters, and then and then there was very obvious characters that were introduced last minute, right before the second hour started, that were just made to just die. They were just like, I'm the greatest of all time, and then it's got murdered instantly. I think that's what's happening here. Oda introduced 6 new people, all to get slapped instantly. Who are they gonna get slapped by? I think Blackbeard. I think Blackbeard shows up and just no diffs all of these guys. And like, who are these guys? Right? Like
I'm on the boat that these guys are gonna fight the Straw Hat Grand Fleet.
Oh, the Grand Fleet's incoming?
If I had to guess, like I said, I don't know. It's weird because we never really try to run smoke with the Marines. So having the Straw Hats fight these guys even just seems so strange to me. Jokes aside, obviously Zoro would mop the floor. I think most of them minus the swordsman. But I just can't see us fighting these guys seriously. Like they wouldn't really be a challenge. Like we off-screen the Seraphim. Are we all of a sudden gonna have an on-screen fight with the Vice Admirals? I don't think so. I feel like they're fodder for minor feats. and I feel like the Straw Hat Grand Fleet might be there. You know, like Cavendish squaring off against the swordsman for like 2 seconds. I have no idea. That's just if I had to guess. As far as Blackbeard goes, I don't know where the hell this dude's ship is, bro. Like, nobody's seen it so far. Are they even here anymore?
Hey, who knows? Maybe
They got the researchers.
he looked at Law's submarine, is like, I want that, and then he like
After he destroyed it.
yeah, no, but
connecting
maybe
it back together.
maybe he's like, my ship is just logs anyways, so why can't it go underwater? And like he just outfits it for, I don't know. I feel like Blackbeard makes
God, it'd be like a piece of poop in the ocean just floating underwater.
shit just
Oh, goodness gracious.
oh god. Yeah, so okay. So, I'm glad. I think like you and I are in the same boat a little bit, because obviously when we were talking in our discussions early on, like around chapter 1070-ish, I guess, we were like, you know, I could see a war coming, but then when we saw when we figured like Kizaru, Saturn, like all these people coming, then we were like, I feel like maybe it's not like this big, it wouldn't make sense to have this huge war now, and instead like Oda creates a situation where the Straw Hats kind of like end up having to flee. Not flee in the sense of losing, but more like avoid the fight here, because it's not even like worth it. And I think it fits also because their mission isn't even to fight here, right? Like their mission is just to get Vegapunk off the island to safety. So at the end of the day, like they get nothing. Like it's not like Kaido, right? Kaido, they need to defeat him because Kaido was just like actively, like enslaving an entire nation. Like Doflamingo, Hody was dropping a ship on the like, you know, these you have to stop them. But then in this fight, it's like Kuzan and Saturn, it's like they're coming after Vegapunk, so all they need to do is get Vegapunk out of there. It's not like beating Saturn here. It's not even like, technically at this point in the story, Luffy still doesn't really care about toppling the world government, right? Like he's never had the thought of like, oh, the Gorosei, I can't wait
I gotta destroy the establishment.
Yeah. So like, even when he sees Saturn, like he's gonna be like, who? Like, who is this guy?
Who is this old man?
And then you have like, like Nami. Nami's probably gonna be the one like the Gorosei, the top of the you know, because apparently the Gorosei. Yeah. But like, as far as like Luffy and them, like, I feel like the main course of action is kind of like, I didn't even think about the Grand Fleet, but I think you're right about the Grand Fleet. The Grand Fleet showing up. Oh, but that's an issue. Barto shouldn't be here, right? Because Shanks.
Yeah. Barto wouldn't be here because of Shanks. Barto wouldn't be here, and then I don't think Cyan. I still don't know if Cyan Leo even made it out of the Reverie. Like that's still a mystery to me. So maybe that's how we learn that things are going on over there.
Interesting.
Barto is close by. I don't know, man. Like last we heard of Barto, you know, Oda dropped what is it? The Road to Laugh-Tale, and he said, "What will happen to Barto, who burned you know, Shanks's flag without knowing that they're related?" So I mean, something's you know, so something's up there.
Something is
Barto's. Do you think Barto's okay? Do you think like he would actually show up, or do you think Shanks might have you know, laid the smackdown a little bit?
I think it comes down to Barto hurting people. I think if he hurt anybody in the thing, like if we were ever shown that thing, like Shanks would check up on the people, and then like Shanks could be like, all right, I'll let this slide, blah blah, since it's for Luffy or something like that. Like, you know, it's kind of. But if Barto hurt anybody, then it's on site. Like if Barto puts up the shield, Shanks cracks through it. I could see both scenarios, and it all just comes down to that simple question of like, did you hurt anybody? And I don't think Barto did. I like.
No. It looked like he was nice, right?
It looked like he was scary, but he didn't hurt it. Like he was just like, haha, I'm burning down your flags. Like he had like the tongue sticking out. Like, yeah, woo.
I'm gonna take a pee in your pond.
Yeah, it was kind of like that. So I feel like it might be like an Ace Shanks situation where like Ace runs up on Shanks's crew, and Shanks is like, "You looking for a fight, buddy?" And then Ace is like, "Nah, you're Luffy's hero." And then Barto, you know, like maybe he finds out that way. They're like, "Wait, red hair?" You know what's weird though? I feel like Barto being a mega fan of Luffy, he should know that Shanks is Luffy's homie.
He should have.
Yeah, I feel like that's
He should have known.
Like that's something that I feel like it'd be weird if Barto like finds out. It's like, oh my god, you're Luffy's hero. Like versus being a mega fan. You know, talk about being a fake fan if he didn't know.
I guess he never like asked Luffy.
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I guess Luffy also doesn't talk about his past though. That's another thing,
true.
right?
That's true. It'd be the hat though. You know what I mean? Like it'd be like, that's the same hat that the pirate, like, you know, it's like one of those like like super small facts that like super fans figure out about celebrities. Like this hat came like Nardwar. You know Nardwar?
No.
You don't know Nardwar?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, next
you're hitting me with like crazy terminology.
Chat, tell me you know who Nardwar is. You guys know who Nardwar is. Okay, next 50-50 side, we have to talk about Nardwar. He is the best interviewer in the world. Nardwar is Sai is under a rock, right? That's crazy.
Who the hell is Nardwar?
Okay, Arm. God, of course he's Nardwar. Thank you. Doodaloo. Oh my god, exactly. All right, if you guys don't know who Nardwar is, look him up after the stream. Look at all of his interviews, like with like 50 Cent, with J. Cole, with Lil Uzi. Like he interviews all these people and they're all homies with him because they're terrified of him. He's this like nerdy white guy that brings the fear of God in his interview because they know crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, so many people know Nardwar.
Yeah, you gotta so basically Nardwar just like he just knows things about people that like nobody should know about. Like he would be able to tell you, Sai, like where your dad is from and you don't even know. Like, you know what I mean? Like if that was a situation, like he would know your social security number. Like that's his stick. And then when they ask him like, wait, how do you know about this? Like how did you? And he's like, and then like, so like in your case, like how do you know about my social security? And then he's like, you're Sai. Of course we know. That's his shtick. He always responds to that. And then like he's so crazy. But he's super dope too, because then somehow he always has like let's say like okay, as an example, 50-50 podcast, we have the OG logo thing. I have the hat for it, right? There's only one in circulation in existence, right? I took it down from the website and it's been 20 years now. Somehow he has that hat and he comes to the interview and he's just like, can you sign my vintage 50-50 hat? And you're like, what? No one even bought that. How did you get that? You know what I mean? Like, and then that's his thing. So he does that with like J. Cole. Like he'll like J. Cole will have like a unreleased.
Sounds like a scam.
It's the craziest thing. You guys, you have to watch all of them. He'll literally run up to these celebrities on the street and then they'll be like, wait, you're Nardwar. Like it's so cool. How did you know my wife is pregnant before I did? That's his thing. He also gives gifts to rap. Yeah, exactly. He's dope. He's super wholesome, never negative, no matter how the artist reacts to him. I'm telling you guys, there's no amount of words that can encapsulate and describe him properly. You just need to experience it. Why was I bringing up Nardwar? It was
I have no idea.
Barto. You would think that Barto would know like the path of the hat, right? Like, because Shanks did wear the hat and Roger did have the hat. Maybe Barto like is that super fan. It's like, is that the same hat of the Pirate King? You know what I mean? Like, but obviously he didn't say that earlier, so it wouldn't make sense.
Maybe it would be like maybe it's because Shanks is a little bit before his era when he had the hat.
True. How old is Barto?
Yeah, it depends on Barto's age, right? Let me see.
Yeah. Bart has been following since Logtown.
24. So he's older than Luffy. But he's been following since Logtown is what you... Oh, yeah, Logtown. Yeah, so maybe he doesn't know too much about Luffy's past. And maybe he didn't like look at the timeline of like... Maybe he just always assumed Luffy always had the hat, since Luffy doesn't really talk about himself.
So, I mean, bringing it back to this, right? Like, Barto, probably not. It would be sick. But then, like, I feel like Barto can't be here because then I feel like Shanks would come. Not that he should, because we can see Barto as Shanks, but like, I don't know, because their storyline, like Shanks was like, oh, let's go pay a visit to Barto, and then Barto was literally burning his flag. So it's like if they returned, I feel like there would have to be some kind of mention. But then again, that would be the Marineford parallel, right? Blackbeard shows up, he wreaks havoc, and then the person who stops the war is Shanks. But I don't know how many times I can have that. You know what I mean?
Especially against Kizaru too. Like, what? Like this happened in Film Red too, right? Like Kizaru was about to do something, and then Shanks was like, "Hey, stop that."
But
like, how many people of Shanks's crew can like stop Kizaru?
Apparently, Ben Beckman. You know, that's Ben Beckman in Marineford is like, hey, buddy, I know you're made of light, but I got bullets. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what kind of threat he posed there, but apparently it was big enough to scare Kizaru. But the reason why Shanks could be a cool addition to the cast here is because Saturn is here, right? Because if you remember at Marineford, and I'm not saying this is the case, guys, but if you remember at Marineford, the war was stopped, and Sengoku said, because it's you, Shanks, I'll listen. You know what I mean? He said it was kind of like a weird thing, and then later on we see Shanks walking up to the Gorosei, right? So imagine a situation here where Saturn ends the war and he goes, because it's you, Shanks. That would be kind of crazy. That like reveal that like the Gorosei is giving respect to Shanks a little bit. Everyone would be like, huh? What? You know?
Oh,
that'd
Nani?
be interesting.
Sorry, where's the Rob Lucci love? I have a lot of love for Rob Lucci. I love that he's just chilling, bro. That's my favorite part about this whole chapter. Like we got the 9 vice admirals and Rob Lucci. Like this chapter for me at least could not get any better. It was so solid. And then Kizaru eating ramen, and then like Gobbler, Glizzy, Garcia like just chilling on the ship. Like, it's such a great.
That was
chapter.
the biggest Glizzy I've ever seen too.
It's a fat Glizzy. Some people thought it was bread for a minute, but
yeah, it looked like bread.
Glizzy
but who
confirmed.
eats bread with a fork like that?
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's just wrong. Like either way, like it's honestly better for him that it's a Glizzy. And the thing is, the Gorosei are huge, right? They're massive. Like they're
you can eat bread with a fork?
Not like that.
Fair.
Like that's
when I'm not like Red Lobster or anything, I'm just like, just with my fork.
I mean, okay, Red Lobster biscuits, it doesn't matter how you eat them because like they're just so good. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, but that looks like a croissant. Like if this was bread, it'd be like a croissant or something.
But that looked like a whole like a French, not baguette. That didn't look like a
baguette. I was thinking baguette, but like small, like mini baguette, right?
No, but the one in his hand is huge.
Oh yeah, I forgot Garcia's a massive guy. Yeah, no, it's just a regular baguette. Yeah.
No, Garcia is like 10 foot tall, and then the baguette is thick.
Piece proportions.
It's thick, and so if it's thick for a 10-foot tall dude, then it's like this is a like a torso.
You got it from the bakery straight out of Elbath.
Yeah, like this is someone's torso bakery. Right now. He is straight up eating like a small child size bread.
God.
Yo, like honestly,
who can fill that hole?
Whoa. Okay. So
like this Glizzy is the only thing that can fill Garcia's hole here. Rest in peace.
So we I just realized there's a few people missing from this last spread. Like Robin's missing.
Yeah, Robin, Kaku, Stussy, Atlas, Lilith, and the Seraphims.
Where would they be? Because presumably
bathroom break.
That's crazy. That's a crazy Rule 34 cast. So let's not talk about that then. Let's go back to the. I mean, like I'll
show you the power of a giraffe.
We are okay. We don't need the power. Stop it, Sai. Stop it. I'm sure the super chats are gonna get there, but basically for you, no surprise on like the Mother Flame conversation, right? With the York thing, it all kind of just made sense. Yeah. Like, correct me if this is not how you got it, but there's a whole nuance to it. But York did not make it; she just sent it.
Yeah.
And as far as the conversation goes of her being able to remake it and resend it, we can't really say for certain because she's like has a gun to her head and she's just saying
Under
things.
duress.
Yeah, exactly. So that
Oh, yeah,
this
Baby
all
Pluto with the 50.
oh yeah, oh shit, oh damn.
Damn. That's a purple message.
Yeah, I was like, wait, like, because my chat was blocked. So I was like, pink is different. I wonder, and I was like, I'll get to it when I get to it. But then I was like, wait a second, and then you said it out loud, and I'm like,
We can ignore it though.
we can ignore it. No, I'll read it. $50 thank you, Babe Pluton. Patek. Oh, I don't have my Twitch chat open. I'm sorry guys, I can't have the Twitch chat open because it'll lag my thing. So there's a bunch of people.
What he said is he doesn't want to read any of your comments.
No, I just need to get the proper setup. It's going to happen. I have my stream deck here. It's not set up. And then also Kick has been going on this entire time. We neglecting.
Hey, Kick. When's the porn stream?
The crypto gamble. Where's
the crypto gambling stream?
Baby Pluton says, what if? Hit it so what if? During either the conflict at Hachinosu or Egghead, Blackbeard arrives towards the end to initiate the final war between the pirates and the world government, similar to how Shanks showed up at the end of the conflict to further escalate at Marineford. So you're saying like the opposite of what Shanks, like Shanks showed up to end the war, Blackbeard shows up to start the war, like he's the keg. I guess the question would be, what would start it though? You know, because we know Mother Flame is non-existence. Or not it has to be recreated, and then we don't know if Blackbeard is even aware of that. Like, is stealing Vegapunk the keg, right? So I think you'd have to figure out what would be the keg that would instigate that. But then again, at the same time, Young Smokey, I'm gonna get to you real quick. But at the same time, I think the point is, it's like, what at this moment can happen for like Luffy to actually wage war against the world government? Because now we know that the world government doesn't have any of the cards, right? Like they knew about King Cobra being dead and they were like, yeah, whatever. Like, they're like, oh, it's sad. And they wanted to do something, but they were more worried about Vivi and Sabo. And then, you know, so it's like, Sabo's with the Revs. Vivi's not there. Vivi might even show up here. So it's like, as far... Oh, you know what? Vivi could be the keg. If Vivi shows up here to just get stolen, that'd be so awful for her character. But, like, also, it could work. That would be it.
Well, nobody likes Vivi, so it kind of works out.
You just like making enemies on my stream, right? That's just your stick on my stream.
Well, I actually don't like Vivi though. When people say she's gonna be the 10th Nakama, I like cringe a little bit.
I'm with you on that.
Like, the only good thing Vivi has is blue hair.
I'm not with you on that, but I'm with you on the not. I've said that in a video before. Yeah. So, I think that's my favorite part right now of Egghead. Like, what Blackbeard does. Because, like, Oda's been escalating Blackbeard's side of the story from, like, the fights he's been, what he's been doing, then his crew, Kuzan, Pirate Island, and now this is the climax of Blackbeard before we drop off and we move along with, like, Elbaf or whatever else. I think Egghead could be Blackbeard's, like, show out. So I'm excited for that. I'm definitely excited for that. Now let me get to this real quick. Young Smokey with the $10 super chat says, Sai is right. Par don't care about the super chats, but to be fair, Sai is also bad at reading them. I care about them. I can barely
read.
Yeah, that Sai's illiterate. I'm illiterate and dyslexic. So, you know, we are disabled, and so I thank you for your patience with the both of us. If you have ever watched the 50/50 podcast, you would know we are sharing one brain cell, and it's very difficult sometimes. Okay. I really like that I can heart these super chats.
Yeah, you can heart super chats. It's like, it's strange because, like, I can't really tell if you... Oh, there you go. Boom, hearted. Yeah. Imagine, like, you heart everybody's super chat except for one person's.
Yeah, see, that's my thing. I like hearting.
You start picking favorites.
Comments. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that.
I'm gonna start picking favorites. Yeah, there we go.
Straw Hat Kevin Love watching y'all. So here, thank you for the $20 super chat. Also, I made a mega theory type of thing on Twitter. Don't know. Well, don't want to know your thoughts on it. Don't have to read it all now, of course. I'll definitely check it out. Did you post it today or was it in the past? Because I might have. Yesterday I wasn't like looking at my notifs. I was just posting. Young Smokey at $10 says, I was joking, brother. It's all love. It's a good day when you inside team up. I don't even know if this is what we call a team up. This is
It's a spit roast. Y'all need to reread Alabasta. Vivi's a great character. She could be a great written character, but doesn't mean we have to like her though. I think she's lame.
Yeah, no.
I like her for the hair though.
Yeah, that's why I disagree with Sai. Like the only good thing about he said the only good thing about her was the blue hair. See, Sai is just
only
memeing
good thing I like
there.
about her is the blue hair. I like villains, man. Like I like villains. I like hard asses. You know, like my favorite characters, Akainu, Rob Lucci, the Vice Admirals. Like, would Vivi fit on that list of characters? Nah, she's not my cup of tea. She's an acquired taste, and I don't got those taste buds. But the blue hair is sick though. I love the blue hair. Blue hair is cool.
Yeah, so
and then her duck's lame.
Like, and specifically, Sai was saying for the Nakama conversation of like, because people, I'm with Sai on this. My problem with Vivi wasn't necessarily Vivi herself, but it was like, for a long time, especially when I entered the community, and I didn't know about this community. When I entered the community, the amount of emphasis on the next Nakama was insane. I never personally felt that and then hearing about Carrot, hearing about Yamato, and then Vivi, I was like, that's interesting. I personally was completely separate from that. I'm not aware of it. And that kind of tells you, because apparently that's a huge thing on the internet. And for me, like, I always felt Vivi would come back into the story, but I never thought of it as like she has to be a straw hat, like on the crew type of thing. Whereas like, so when it came to like my thoughts about, oh, like Vivi's an important ally to the Straw Hats, like whether she's on the ship or not, like her role is going to be insane and cool. But then when you had the conversation, people were like, no, she's on the ship. And I'm like, so like for me it was like people took it and they liked Vivi so much they made her reductive, like her whole character reductive in a certain sense, that reduced it to only having to be on the ship. And that's where I was like, I disagree with that. That's why. But I don't agree with Sai saying that she's just blue hair. That's kind of crazy.
She's just blue hair.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's all she is to me.
Hime's out here.
Blue-haired baddie.
Hime just doesn't like characters though. I think Sai and Hime would agree on a lot. She goes, I also don't understand the infatuation with Vivi. The only part that you would disagree with her is she said that she disliked how Lucci and Kaku returned. But I think you would agree to the reason why. She was just like, it felt like fan service. But the thing is, like, Sai liked being serviced. Like,
I like being. Hey,
I love that.
I like being wined and dined. Let me tell you. Like, if Oda's gonna serve up Rob Lucci on a silver platter, like the most shoehorned, like he doesn't need to be here situation, I'll take it.
Yeah. So if
it's now or never, like, sure, why not?
Yeah, but you agree. Like the Reverie part made sense. Having him at the Reverie, that cool, right?
Yeah.
And so like, but you said like they shoehorned him here at the end of the day. Like was it necessary? No, that's where she's at. But then you're like, give me that service, baby. Like it's crazy.
Give me the sir, I'll take it.
Woo!
Hey, I'm a polite guy.
That's sloppy.
I'll eat whatever's brought to the table.
And that's
I will eat anything at the table.
So there was one. I'm gonna ask you one more thing before you do the super chats because they'll bring us the conversations. Which was
what's up?
York was under duress in the conversation, right? And I didn't recognize that not at the beginning because obviously the panel. I was just like, wow, this conversation crazy. And then when I found out she's under duress, I was like, oh, that's a whole new perspective on what she's saying. Do you think? And this is interesting because when you asked me in a previous call, I forget what video, if it was like a members only video or a video that we did or with Zonin or something. You asked me, do I think the admirals have conquerors? And I said Kuzan. And this is before Kuzan showed it, or if he has it, whatever. Kuzan and Akainu definitely.
So weird.
Yeah, and so now, and I said Kizaru is the one admiral, even amongst all of the admirals. Aramaki is different, but Kizaru was like, yeah. I could see him. I thought that the original three had conquerors. Kizaru is the one I'm iffy on because I said that he felt like a cog in the machine. And so if that's the way it goes, then maybe not. But Oda has an opportunity here to change that. And then he writes, I like I need to see the official translations because the OP scans translations of this was so out of pocket. The fact that he goes, I'm a corporate slave is crazy. But like, do you think that this is under duress? Because I was looking at it, I was like, he's kind of sweating here a little bit. Now he's having ramen, it could be spicy, whatever, but he is also with his boss, right? Like, and I put the analogy here, right? Like if you were an executive of Twitter and you were in the same boat as your boss, the overlord Elon Musk, right? You're gonna be like, yes, I am a cog in the machine. You know what I mean? Like I would be and we saw him serving tea and crumpets to the guy. So is it a world where Kizaru's saying like this and then he goes, it's in our best interest anyways, right? Like he kind of like sort of backtracks to a more neutral standpoint, but he starts off with that kind of crazy thing. Do you think that's under duress? Or do you think
nah.
Do you think he's actually just like, I'm a fucking dog, bro?
I mean, he's just doing his job, you know? Like, it is what it is.
Oh, God.
Kizaru's sweating. I think that's the ramen, though. I think that's the ramen.
That's fair.
That's hot ramen, let me tell you. I felt that. I could smell the ramen from here, actually.
No, see, like, because when I was reading the chapter, I was like, there's a world where there's duress, right? And then at the end of the chapter, when we see a call made under duress, I was like, is that even more stocks to this? Like that Kizaru is just saying, I'm just a cog in the machine because, like, again, like, hey, I'm sure some of you guys are in the chat, right? Volume 1 podcast is here. I know Josh is the same way, right? If Megan is in the same room because she's the boss, then Josh would be like, I'm just a cog in the machine, right? You know what I mean? Like if your boss is in the room and they have that much power over you because they're the one who pays the bills and they are actually the overlords of the entire planet, then I would also just be like, me? I'm just happy to breathe air right now. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. I feel like I'd be that way no matter what, though. Like, even if the boss wasn't in the room, it's like, well, it's still my order, you know? Like, I'm just a cog. Corporate slave. Like, even if Saturn wasn't here, I feel like, at least for me, I'd be the same way. It's like, that's a job. I'll kill Vegapunk. Why not?
I don't know why. Maybe you can relate. And maybe I don't know if Josh or Megan, but you both can relate. I don't know why, but like Kizaru in the flashback kind of looked like that random uncle. Like, I don't know, he just kind of felt like a family vibe. Like
he's got the white beater on,
yeah. Just out there. He has like the grease
We're calling
stains.
him 8 Mile Kizaru.
Yeah, he cues yo 8 Mile
looking
Kizaru's
like Eminem
crazy.
over there.
Yeah, that's okay. I didn't see. I didn't want to say.
People were saying he looks whitewashed. He looked whitewashed back then. Let me tell you, I don't know what happened to him.
He looks interesting.
That light life fruit hitting different.
Yeah, another T. Yeah, he looked like that. I don't know what it was. He just felt like that. That's not. It's not even stereotypical. It's just kind of like he looked kind of fun back then, and then apparently, and then you just see the glow up or glow down.
Yeah,
I'm just a cog in the machine. I'm like, damn.
I wouldn't call it a glow down necessarily, but you could tell he was more youthful back then.
Yeah, I don't know what
he's old now. He's like the oldest admiral. The guy's like almost 60. You know, like
yeah.
I feel like for a 60-year-old, he has more energy than like Joe Biden, right?
That's fair. I don't know. It's like there's obviously not a lot you can see in
just
this
a guy, yeah.
in like this panel. But I don't know why it felt like it said a lot. And who said? Ryro says just a guy. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. But the cog in the machine was kind of crazy. What do you think? So this happened. I was saying, like, you know, remember this Dragon Sabo conversation where the fan scans are kind of like, they were kind of like, Cobra, yeah, whatever, right? But then the Viz came out. The Viz was like, good riddance, Cobra. Good thing he died because the flames of the revolution are burning good. You know what I mean? Like the Viz,
the Viz was just translating our true thoughts,
right? Like the Viz went hard. Do you think
feelings?
Do you think the Viz is gonna go even crazier? Like they're gonna translate this as like I'm just an NPC. Like he just straight up.
If Kizaru says I'm just an NPC in the Viz, I think it's time to stop reading the Viz. You might as well go read it off Manga Panda.
No, but like I want to see. I obviously the wherever the raws are. I gotta see it because it'd be hilarious if Oda has been watching like the NPC streams on like TikTok or whatever, and then he's just like Kizaru. Oh man, that'd be great.
Write him like a cowboy. Buried life. My wife for sure has conquers hockey. I'd be answering in duress all the time.
Hunter
We are the true corporate slaves.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is my wife only watches the very beginning of the stream, so I could say whatever the hell I want later on, and then she busts through the door. She's like, "What'd you say about me?" So I fair. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Hunter McTarns. So that was the question, by the way, and then I'm gonna get to these super chats that we got loaded up. Let me just read this other one.
Kevin, my man.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Straw Hat.
Just Kevin super chat.
Kevin with the $10 says, by the way, Sai and I were talking about this on Twitter, but can we please talk about how the Vice Admirals are the real main characters? The Straw Hats suck now. This is just your alt. This is just your alt.
That's not my alt. My hands are taken.
Earlier, Straw Hat Kevin said, "I have a theory, right? I know your stance on theories. You have them, right? But you want to separate yourself. So you made an alt account. I get it, Sai.
Hey,
it's just. There's no shot. This is a real person. Straw Hat Kevin, drop your address right now. Dox it right now. I won't believe you either.
You've been living on the other side of the yard. You know, you haven't been looking around, see what's around the fence. Let me tell you, the Vice Admiral agenda is growing day by day.
You are the other side of the fence literally every week.
I'm in the trenches. I'm in the trenches with the boys. And we like the Vice Admirals out here.
I know the Vice Admiral agenda's there. I'm talking to it. And the thing is, there's no shot.
On it right now. Thank you.
There's no shot. Someone super chatted saying, can we please talk about how the Vice Admirals are the real main character? Like this just sounds like you typed this.
No, I'm getting people. Like I said, like Vinland, like he's there. Brago, he's there. Like, you know, like everybody's hopping on board the Vice Admiral train. Like,
way Brago said that the main character.
I talked to Brago last night, and let me tell you, I was up till 4 a.m. and he was just yapping about this guy with a chin.
I can't wait to clip this out and send this to him. Oh, stop! You're telling him to stop. He's down.
I told him this. It was going too crazy. He said something about the chin guy looking like a guy that's a little bit uncircumcised, uncut. And I said, brother, uncut power, uncut potential. That's what I call it. That's what I call it.
No way, bro. No,
Chinzilla's going crazy over here.
No way. No.
Marine fans are eating up with this chapter. All I gotta say.
The Vice Admiral agenda is crazy. And hey, I'm right now I'm seeing it go the Suicide Squad way, where they're just like got introduced 6 new characters. These are the first and last panels of them breathing on screen. But yeah, let me get to some of these super chats. Trev with the $2 says, how long has Enizabi existed? I was reading that earlier. Do we know? Enizabi is probably a long time coming, right?
Can you repeat that one more time? I'm sorry.
How long has Eni's lobby existed?
I think Eni's... Yeah, we don't know like an exact time frame, but I think it's like Void Century, yeah?
It would make sense, right? Because like...
Yeah.
If they need the Mother Flame to power it, and Vegapunk is the one who makes the Mother Flame, and presumably he doesn't have just multiple people just like smuggling Mother Flames across the borders, then makes sense that like there's probably not another person that can make a Mother Flame in the entire history until the Void Century, right? Because Vegapunk is the highest brain potential in the last 800 years, and he says that the Void Century is above him, so I think Void Century makes the most sense.
Yeah, and plus Oimo and Kashi, like they've been there for like a long time, and then plus if we are assuming that every time they use a Mother Flame-esque weapon, earthquakes ensue, they said that the earthquake they felt today was the strongest in recorded history. So I'm assuming there was a greater one in unrecorded history, which is probably just Void Century.
That is true. Recorded history.
Mother Flame's Prometheus.
Like Big Mom's Prometheus?
Well, somebody said Mother Flame equals sun, homie. Think about it. I like that.
Yeah,
It's just Prometheus just running around in a little test tube.
it would.
I like that.
It could be Pandora, Mother Caramel's one, because we don't know the circumstances for that one. If it,
Yeah, they're out there somewhere. But Pandora was weak though. Like
Pandora stopped Big Mom's
she lit up
flames.
cigarettes.
Wait! Pandora stopped Big Mom in her tracks. Sort of, not really, but like kind of, not really.
Now you're like me when I try to like hype up Kadar. Kadar versus Fisher Tiger. Let me tell you, they clashed.
That was that you had me in
up Pandora.
Alternate dimension with that one. I was like, I'm pretty sure Fisher Tiger slapped every goddamn person on screen except for even when he died, he was an on-screen death.
All I gotta say is all the goats go down at least once, like Luffy and Kaido, right? Kadar's coming back with a force. He looked like Judge a little bit too. Like if we're to fight them, I think that might be Sanji's opponent. He might see his dad in this man.
Ryro, I was considering you to be a mod, but you can't. My mods can't be saying things like that. They cannot be saying things like that, Ryro.
Kadar over Bogart for sure.
Absolutely.
Kadar has feet.
The feat of getting his face smashed in.
Well, okay, so have you heard about the theory that all vice admirals have a base bounty of 1 billion?
Oh, let me guess. Is this the same theorist that is your alternate account on Twitter?
No. Hear me out.
Yeah,
okay, wait.
Yeah.
This one has some basis.
This one has some basis. Bullshit right now. He goes, have you heard the crazy viral theory that's going around the town? And it's like,
hey, yo, it's just trending.
It's like
Twitter.
one like, and it's just him. Hit me with it. Tell me this crazy theory, Sai.
Gear VA, hear me out. So back in chapter 1056, when Eustace was talking about like the cross guild bounties, we saw one dude with the crown, right? We don't know who he is, but we're assuming like, this guy's not an admiral, right? Like we don't know who he is. He's probably a vice admiral because he has a crown. It's worth 1 billion berries, and we know that based on your ranking within the Marines, you are given a base bounty. So it's like, hey, if admirals are a base of 3 billion, I think it's fair to assume that vice admirals all have about 1 billion berries. So we're looking, that panel you're looking at right there, that's 9 billion berries you are looking at. Actually, I think that's more than the Straw Hats combined.
Hold on. I need to fact check these numbers. 1050
combine the 9 vice admirals and Kizaru, they have a greater bounty than the Straw Hats. 1,000,000%. Like that is crazy. They got a force there, man. 1 billion Copen, 1056.
Yeah, I know that. But when the one we saw, Garp, is it 1087? Yeah.
Yeah, and then we learned that a crown is 1 billion. So, like, I mean, you could say that the guy who had 1 billion berries could just be like fodder or a world government agent, but I think it's a fair assumption to also assume that he could just be a vice admiral, right? Admirals are worth 3 billion. Vice admiral, 1 billion. It's like a Yonko. Yonko's like 3 billion plus 4 billion, and then they got their commanders at around 1 billion. I think that's fair.
Wait,
we're looking at
this is the guy here that we theorize to be like Spandam's dad or whatever. Spade, like as it says, Spandam, right? It says it on the thing.
The vice admiral. Yeah.
What do you mean Spadam? There's no vice admiral named Spadam.
But also, like, Spandam's dad doesn't look like that, though. And he has a different name, too.
Yeah, but maybe they just don't know. We've seen bounties where they just got the wrong picture.
You think they got the wrong picture for Spandine?
Hey, all I'm saying is we don't know if Spandam has a brother. Cypher Pole? This could be Cypher Pole.
But, hey,
Cypher Pole could go higher.
He could be he could be just a brother in the force. He could be a vice admiral. Okay, maybe he wants to go a different route. Are you from, your family's from Asia, right? They want us to be doctors, and then, we do something else. It's like that,
This guy has 1 billion based off of, okay. Spadam.
Maynard, 1 billion, you know it. I've been waiting for Maynard to come back.
Does this guy look like any of these dudes? He actually
No, he
kind of looks
doesn't.
like this guy.
Does
Or
he?
this guy. A little bit. Hold on, let me see.
I've been waiting for Lons to come back.
Yeah, this...
Lons and Bastille.
Wait, hold on.
Bastille's gonna go crazy against Sabo
No, he's
next
not.
match.
No, he's not. Stop it.
Bastille.
Not Sabo.
Come on,
Okay,
dude.
you said he's gonna go crazy, and then you said Sabo. Why would you do that? Like,
Because Bastille fought Sabo before. I think it's the revenge match. Everybody wants it.
Bastille is the man, I know what he looks like. He's the... Does he have the mask?
He's the guy that got the Burgess treatment. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This guy kind of looks like this guy. Yeah, you might be... Oh, no, he doesn't have the mustache. Okay. You know, I want to be a hater. But you're right. There's a random person with the crown. That is a billion. We don't know. It wouldn't make... my only source of copium would be this is like Tensei or something. You know what I mean? Like one of those random like admiral candidates that like exist but we don't really know about them. Oh, like this could be the dude, the brown pig or whatever, right? Isn't there a guy named Brown Pig? That could be Brown Pig. Something like that.
What? He looks super different. You're talking about no, you're talking about Toki Kage, the guy with the Bogart hat, right?
I don't know who I'm talking about. It could be Pink Rabbit, the girl. Honestly, who knows? Who knows?
But she's also a vice admiral, though.
Yeah, but she's an admiral candidate, vice admiral. You know, then that's just crazy. You saying that all vice admirals are built the same, right? Not all of them are Garp.
I think they are.
No, okay. See, that's where
we got nine. We got 9 Garps coming to Egghead.
No, we don't.
Hey, I think Garp set a base level of what to expect for these guys. Actually,
Fiery White Boy with the $5 super. You know what? I'm gonna read that. I'm sorry. All 9 of these guys is 1 pinky for Garp. Garp can solo them with 1 hand. Thoughts? Chat, let me know.
Start a poll right now. Garp versus the 9 vice admirals.
Yes.
I think okay, I think the 9 vice admirals would do more work to Garp than the Blackbeard pirates did.
Oh my god.
Garp
versus 9 vice Tell me I'm wrong. One arm.
Mia, thank you. Garp would lose so hard. It would be like the 6 pads of pain coming in and killing Jiraiya. It would be so one-sided.
No hands. That literally
it would be so one-sided.
Garp looks at all these dudes, and you know what the disparity is here?
I can't believe you guys.
The disparity here is Shanks and his fleet. And his fleet. That is the disparity. Garp versus these dudes. These are the random socialites on that is the gap in power. Like, no way these guys are doing anything. Maybe like the only one maybe is Doll, but that's just because of appearance. You know what I mean? Like Garp.
I don't like Doll's appearance. That's lame.
Yeah, but we know Garp is weak to the sauce. We've seen it. He's talked about various women like that. So now I'm gonna say this is Tech Boost says I'm unsubsided. Not that laugh to it.
Because I don't like Doll. Doll is cool, but like she's such a I don't know. Doll doesn't do it. It's the hair. I think it's the hair.
Hey. So we got Fiery White Boy with the $5 super chat says Any's lobby is where God Valley went most likely. That or Laugh Tale theory being at the bottom of Any's lobby is true. This is crazy. The Laugh Tale Any's lobby one, I could see the stocks going up a little bit. The only issue I think is like, are we supposed to assume that like Lucia is preserved at the bottom of this, right? Because the whole premise of Any's lobby is the center part is the part that got preserved somehow. And so if at the bottom of it, there's just Laugh Tale, then that would imply that Lucia is just at the bottom of this. And the premise of this thing is weird too, because like, I saw 3 Day. Oh, I'll just read 3 Days. Which one's next? Thank you, 3 Day, 14-month ultimate visionary. That is crazy. Thank you so much for all the support. 3-Day also has access to one of the only people who has access to my Mega Theory, part of it at least, part 2 of the Mega Theory that's supposed to come out this weekend. So that's fun. But said, could the weapon used have left behind a magnetic field? So just to run back what I was saying, I was like, basically, it feels like what happened at Lelucia and apparently Annie's lobby is like you drop like an invisible object into the ocean. That way, like the water can't fold into itself. It can't collapse. There's space. And then like there's like mass being taken up. And so a magnetic field honestly could make sense, because the alternative that I was saying was like, it could be that Lelucia was sent to like a different dimension. And so like there's like a dimensional thing here. But the magnetic thing could work. I would like for there to be an illusion to something like that. I think the main thing that I'm going to be looking at right now is the fact that Annie's lobby is known as the never night, always afternoon. Like it's always sunny, never storms, never is nighttime. But then here we see Lelucia, 6 days after, it's raining.
It's dark.
It's raining, it's dark. So there's a difference. And I think that might be a significant clue in trying to patch up like what actually happened here. But I don't think God Valley, this is what happened with God Valley, because like Sai said, if this had happened before, then the sea levels raising, recorded history, earthquake, like that would have, like it wouldn't be able to, because in reality, God Valley happened like 40 years ago. So like most of the, like Whoop Slap is 40 years old, right? Like he wouldn't be like, oh my God, what's happening? And then, but versus if this happened on God Valley, he'd be like, oh my God, this is the earthquake of 99. Like this is crazy. You know what I mean? Like he'd have flashbacks. And then he's like, you youngsters don't know what I experienced 40 years ago. Let me tell you, back in the day, I was on this boat, this little dinghy, and all of a sudden the tsunami came my way. We had no explanation. We had no understanding. All that stuff, right? So like, I feel like God Valley was different, which goes back to, you know, my, the God Valley video that I made, right? Like, I feel like there is a separation in what happened. And especially now, one thing that I would have to address is like, at the time, it's like what happened to Lelucia, what happened to God Valley, like you would want to think that's the same thing. But now I think I'm more confident saying that it's separated. Like these are not the same events. They were handled differently, which then begs the question of like what actually happened to God Valley, because God Valley had like rocks, people. Lelucia just had Moda, and they didn't even hit Moda. Like what did Lelucia have that warranted like and then we find out Emu didn't even care about Lelucia. Lelucia was just chosen because it was close. So like what is happening right now with Emu, with the Gorosei, where they're just like, yeah, 1 meter water level raising, earthquakes around the globe, like that's just
no big deal. I mean, it's because they live on the red line, so they would be the people least affected by the raising water. They could technically destroy everyone out there and just live peacefully on the red line as long as the earthquakes don't, you know, mess it up.
No, but that's
they're living good.
So Chin's like, God Valley has hit my mother's flame too. I don't think so, because like it would, like Vegapunk making another mother's flame when it seems like this is because here's another instance of how you know this is not the same thing. The Gorosei and Emu said, we need to test it out, right? So, like, they need to test out Mother Flame's ability to probably power their weapon that created this situation, which implies that they didn't use a Mother Flame recently. Why would they need to test it out? Which, again, what Sai was talking about, I think it's crazy to me that, like if you had something that you knew probably you could only use once, but you did need to test it out, wouldn't you use it in a more like useful, like practical way? You know what I mean? Like, why would you just willy-nilly like, yeah, Lelucia, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would choose a more like why not just hit Wano with it? You know what I mean? I feel like
Wano, Kamabaka Queendom, because that's where Dragon is. Like, you could hit Logtown, destroy Roger's hometown, Sphinx Island. Like, there's a lot of good places to hit.
Like the last few, I don't see the value of hitting them in that. But Wano's literally like, oh my God, it's impenetrable. We have not been able to penetrate Wano in 800 years. Hachinosu.
Hachinosu, that's a good one. My bad. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Hachinosu
Pirate
and
Island. Let's
Wano.
get rid of that.
Those two, right? Like Elbaf, that's
I'd hit Elbaf.
Elbaf.
They got too much knowledge there, man. I don't like the Giants. If they turn on us, it's game over.
Egghead, right?
Get rid of them.
Like they care about the Egghead stuff, so I can see why they're not Egghead. But like just Wano alone, they've been sitting there, their ass is like, bro, we can't penetrate this shit. Their walls are still up, and I'm like, that's really stopping you? Like, if you wanted to wipe them off the face of the earth, why not test this there? Why not just be one and done? That is like, I think that's gonna be my interesting. I don't know. I think the best explanation for why that's a situation is because if Emu's literally like a kid, right? If Emu's just like this not spontaneous, but more like impulsive, kind of like child, not a lot of foresight, and then the Gorosei have to kind of like cope with all of Emu's decisions. I could see it then where it's like damn, we just wasted like a nuke on like Lucia. Crazy, you know? So it's whatever. Isn't Wano huge? But like, also, isn't this hole huge? Like, how big of a... And the thing is, like, Wano is huge, yes, but like, I'm pretty
Just
sure
hit the capital.
Perforating it, like literally hole punching Wano is still a significant deal, right? Like this is not a small like situation where you just punched a hole in the goddamn earth, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you didn't hit all of Wano, you hitting any place. Like, the thing is, Wano has a volcano underneath it apparently, so like, what happens then? Right? So it's like crazy. But yeah, I don't think we're getting a context of Eni's lobby or this much more later on, but I'm curious to know. I feel like Oda is going to give us something, and we won't realize it's a connection very soon, maybe by the end of Egghead. And it's probably going to be Mother Flame related, but it might not be like in our face. But there's a huge opportunity next chapter 1090 for Vegapunk to explain what Mother Flame is. And so he could, because the question now is, yes, Vegapunk did make Mother Flame. Is it a weapon? No, right? So he could probably theorize or hypothesize what Mother Flame is based off of the results that everyone felt, and then come to an understanding and maybe tell us some clues about Mother Flame. Whether they're accurate, that's a different question. But we're going to maybe have Vegapunk tell us some ideas of what he's going to explain what Mother Flame is, and he's going to theorize about how they used it to create this situation. And it might be that when he describes what his hypothesis is, the Straw Hats are going to be like, oh, so like Eni's lobby type of thing. It can be like, oh, we saw that. And like Vegapunk probably knows Eni's lobby, so it's going to be like that kind of thing. Bottom right, I missed the panel. I'm tripping. What, Wano? No one could...
I think they were talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Let me see. Cliff with the $5 super chat says, Part, you don't understand the destructive power of giraffes. No, I do.
You really don't.
Wait, no, I'm the one who told you on the 50-50. You were out there sleeping on giraffes. I told you, I asked you, giraffe versus lion, and you said lion. And giraffes win.
Yeah, I'm still on that one.
No, giraffes win. Lions, literally, you need a pack of lions
how
to
about
take a
this?
giraffe.
You go get a giraffe, I'll go get a lion, and then after a week of training, we'll put them in a ring.
Yeah, a giraffe wins every single time because
not my giraffe.
Wait, you have the lion.
Not my lion. Sorry.
Your lion gets no diff by him walking.
No,
That's literally how it is. The lion has to exert.
Put up another poll.
Lion. Okay, see, people don't lions hunt them. Giraffes eat grass and leaves. Lions eat meat, but you don't remember how tall giraffes are. In order for a lion to take down a giraffe, lions have to jump their max to get to their like kneecaps. And so when that happens, a giraffe just stomps. And so there, you can look it up, giraffe versus lion. A giraffe can stomp one time and knock out a lion, completely kill it. One time. No, and people are like, lion takes out one leg, it's GG. You're thinking a giraffe is the fodder. No, the giraffe lifts up its leg and just stomps, and that's it. And the lion is like, oh my god, the world's ending. You go look up the video. It's crazy. And it's just one stomp. The only time you see lions taking out giraffes, it's in packs. It's in packs because giraffes are like 15 times taller than lions. They're huge. They got the torque of the leg. You got to see it. The giraffe kicked, and that's why it was so cool. Also, because I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't register it, but having Kaku with the giraffe thing and the kicks and the stuff and the Rankyaku kind of made sense because when you actually know about the giraffes things, it's sick. It's sick because giraffes don't even care about lions. Giraffes are up here trying to eat trees, and then they just see like little cats trying to eat them, and they're like, "Yo, stop that! Stop that! Stop that!" And the thing is, giraffes are fast as fuck. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If you know your animal kingdom, you know that giraffes just beat them. It's the same. Like hippos and giraffes, they don't necessarily go for lions, but that's because they don't need to. Hippos just thrash around lions like it's a toy. And then the same thing with giraffes. Giraffes just like, hey, I'm just trying to have my salad in the tree. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't like giraffes because they're vegetarians.
Oh my god. The thing is, most crazy animals in the animal kingdom are vegetarians. Like gorillas can maul us. They don't eat meat. They eat bananas and nuts. Like they're vegetarians, but yet their muscle density and muscle efficiency is through the roof. And it's there's a certain thing about, you know, animals that don't eat meat in the kingdom, and they got crazy defense systems.
I think it's all in the neck too. So maybe we should be looking at Chinzilla a little bit differently, right? Yeah, it's a crazy chin, but it can also be considered a neck in certain countries.
Wait, giraffes eat meat? Giraffes crazy. Giraffes literally exactly. The black man who laughs is looking at all the people who are sleeping on giraffes right now. It's literally like you guys don't understand. Like this is a world-ending kick right now. This kick solos so many animals. And the thing is, the reason why you don't hear about it is because the giraffe isn't going around soloing motherfuckers like that. Like if the giraffe wanted to, it could. It's the same. Like the thing is, people underestimate size like that. But the other thing, it's like elephants are undefeated. Elephants are undefeated, and if they're just vegetarians. They just roam around, but they're just massive. You can't walk up. Nothing can walk up on an elephant and just be like, yeah, we're chilling. No, you walk on an elephant and you're dying unless you come prepared. Like that I saw a video of an elephant just mowing down a rhino, and it was a big rhino. The rhino was just like whoop, whoop, and then the elephant said what, and then he just mowed his ass down, and then I didn't even realize this. The tusks are meant for stabbing, so he impaled the rhino and walked away, and then the rhino pretty much died. But yeah, like, and then the elephant did that to an alligator one time. The alligator tried to bite like a baby elephant, and then the elephant walked by and was like, what is this? And just stomped on it and kept stomping on it. And you're watching the video and you're like, no, please stop. That's so cruel. And then it's over, right? And then the elephant goes in and tusks him. And then he does the most disrespectful thing. He back kicks him out of the water into like further back just to make sure he's dead. And I'm like, bro, elephants, that you didn't even need to do it like that. And that's the same thing. Elephants, giraffes, they have the same weapon. It's just the elephants are kind of like, you know, built a little bit different. You know what I mean? But yeah, so look it up. If you know about giraffes, you know about their weight, you know about the size. It's the same thing. It's like the thing is, it's like if you are 5'7", 5'8", don't try to fight a 7 foot tall person. Like that's not in your advantage. Like you're not winning.
What if the lion had a gun?
He'd shoot
you gotta
himself
start
because he
asking
doesn't
the
have
hard-hitting
thumbs.
questions. Yeah.
He'd shoot himself because he doesn't have thumbs. What do you mean?
What if it's a gun made for a lion though?
Oh my god!
Like it attaches to the paw. You know, it's hooked up to the brain, the cerebrals. You know, like whenever the lion wants to shoot, it shoots. He just has to aim.
Yo, hey, listen. If you want to make that gun side, go for it. Gun rights, right? The First Amendment. All animals should have weapons. Jake C, I just
It'll make
got
hunting
here.
funner.
Why are we having this debate? It's because Cliff said I underestimate the destructive power of giraffes, and I was like, no, I know. And the thing is, I also know that a lot of the chat is underestimating giraffes, and so we have to have the real conversation. The giraffes pretty much just rock every single animal that is up to their like kneecaps. And lions aren't even up to their
came
kneecaps.
back to Animal Planet.
Yeah, exactly. We're having a good time. It's always a learning
Welcome
place.
into Animal Planet.
And we
And
typically
this all
have
stems,
from the 50,
or
50
it all
podcast.
wraps around
Oh,
back to Chinzilla being hyped up a little bit.
my God. Chinzilla. I like Cincinnati more. Cincinnati is kind of sick.
Cincinnati's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good name. Kaku's,
Anything with chin.
anything with chin. That's a crazy clip. That's a crazy clip, Sai.
Anything with chin.
Tubsy Wubsy with a 4-month resub. Simple, good chapter. You know, this chapter, I would imagine a lot of people probably wasn't their favorite because it was very different than all the hype from before. But yo, we're learning. This is a learning chapter. I like that. Anytime we learn, I like it. This is kind of like an update chapter. So solid. I think Sai's favorite part aside, probably yeah, the last panel is my favorite thing because that's just kind of sick. I like that. But that
Chin-chan.
that goes to Sai's favorite panel over the Straw Hats because he says the Straw Hats are lame now. He doesn't like the Straw Hats, and the 9 Vice Admirals are his new crew. He's gonna start putting out merch,
ride or die.
cosplaying. When he goes to cons, he's gonna show up as Chinzilla, Cincinnati.
I'd probably go as Doberman.
Wait, what happened to Chinzilla? I thought you just said he looks
No,
dope.
I
and
like
he's sick.
Chinzilla, but for cosplay, I'd want to be Doberman though.
What happened to Kadar? You look like Kadar a little bit.
Is it because of the eyes? Yeah, the slants there. Thank you.
Come on, I was gonna say you just put on some lipstick and put on the glasses, it would work.
All
Your
the
eyebrows
Asians
are the
look
same. No, but your eyebrows are kind of the same.
it's because I get them threaded, par.
Wait, do you really?
Yeah. I gotta. There's like a local mom and pop shop with like a bunch of Indians, and I help them out.
What?
I
Okay,
give them business.
I guess
They're family friends.
in Oklahoma. I thought it would just usually Asians are all. Isn't it? What happened to you?
No, exactly. Like I gotta
happened
make
to
sure
your
they stay in
side?
Oklahoma. Like
Is it because
I gotta
like
look
your
after the
fam,
brothers.
like your cousins or whatever, run the other ones, and so like you don't want to like it to be a family?
yeah.
reunion?
Well, okay. First off, those are the Vietnamese. I don't associate.
I didn't think you'd bring it there. I was just kind of keeping
sorry,
it broad,
Viets.
but you brought it real. Okay, woo. And that's crazy. A lot of people
We
think
are
that
everywhere.
a lot of people think that I get mine threaded, but I do not. So just a
You got those Anaki Godoy eyebrows.
What? His are way more thick, right?
Yeah, there was a. You know what's funny? So for Anaki Godoy, real quick, just a quick tangent, but I thought his eyebrows were only like that because he was playing a werewolf in Imperfects, but they're just always like that. So that was kind of shocking to see that he kept him for Luffy. I was actually surprised. I'm gonna get the Anaki Godoy T-shirt pretty soon.
What is the Anaki Godoy T-shirt?
There's an Anaki Godoy T-shirt where it's Luffy's bounty poster and it's just him. They're selling it at like Hot Topic or something.
Oh, all right. That sounds like a hot topic. I gotta check it out.
If you want to pick up chicks at the bar, just wear the Anaki Godoy T-shirt out.
Yeah,
You're gonna be laying in
They're
it.
gonna be like, "Oh my God, is that the One Piece live action actor Inaki Godoy? He's my favorite."
He get his eyebrows threaded. I didn't get my eyebrows threaded, but he did.
I swear, if that's you know, it's like people memes aside, people are gonna end up meeting over the One Piece live action. They got married. Like, how did you guys meet? Like, oh, we were both fans of the live action.
We Netflix and chilled to Anaki Godoy.
Yeah. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just
No. There's nothing wrong.
yeah, we cheering that on. It's just, you know, so Ethereal, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Visionary
Look
crew.
better on my floor. That shirt would look better off.
You guys are crazy. Save this for the 50/50 podcast.
That's a good one. Oh no, nasty. That's a good one. That is solid, my man.
Wait, guys, check it out. Check this out. He just wake up? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He just woke up. Yeah, he's you guys see his straw hat, and then so Hidden Island got him this shirt, which is the straw hat thing. We were gonna do this for One Piece Day, but I guess Gear 5, episode.
And we'll put it back on. That's fine.
Yeah. Hi, Bubba.
Not bad.
Yeah, he just,
Little guys joining the Grand Fleet.
Yeah, he's gonna show up and save Luffy. Are you gonna say Luffy? Does Luffy need saving? What do you think, huh, Bubba?
No, he's gonna be a strong Marine one day.
Yeah, he's gonna be a Marine.
He's gonna be a
Sai's
Marine.
trying to
I'm gonna teach him.
Sai's gonna indoctrinate my child. That's crazy. What do you think? He just woke up, so he needs like 10 minutes to boot up. But he's probably just like, wow, look at Dad's new desk. Wow, look at Dad's new chair from EWINRACING.com. Is that one of the greatest things ever?
Isn't
Do you get 20
Airwin Racing?
Ewin. Do you get
Ewin.
20% off with my promo code ParVision? Okay, yeah. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, the shirt is awesome. I'm gonna try and get more for him. That was another thing. I could get baby merch on my website, and I would do that for the express reason of just getting. I would just be buying it for myself so that I could give it to him. Right, Bubba? This is the generation where when One Piece ends, he's gonna be old enough to experience it, right? Right, Sai? We're gonna have some of our viewers are gonna be born like last year by the end of One Piece. That's crazy. We have to be more PG when that time comes.
No.
No?
I will never be more PG. What the hell? We gotta amp it up if anything.
He just grunted at you.
Because your son agrees. He's
No,
gonna be a strong Marine soldier one day.
I don't think he agrees. Here, hold on. Actually, let me take. I turned it off. There we go. Isn't that so cool? Oh, he's grabbing it. Okay, I'm so sorry. Here. Wow, so big. All right.
Using your child as a promo mechanism. It's like Ryan's toy review.
Hey, he supports everything, right? Right. Let's. Right. We're trying to get you sponsored up. No, I'm joking. I already brought him into the thing because one of the advertisements was my new chair has a perfect seat for him on my thing, and so I was working and then I had him on my side and I was able to do everything while he was there. It's pretty sick. So I might even get a chair attachment if it's a thing.
Oh.
Yeah. And this
That'd be
chair
kinda
can
cool,
handle
actually.
it. Yeah. This chair has a 550-pound capacity, so it's more than enough for the both of us. With that being said, Tayante.
Oh, I was wondering, like, where's he gonna go with this one?
Tayante Black with the $5 super chat says, all top tiers in the world government always eating on the job. Smoking, eating. They have the time to take these pictures too. Crazy. It's like they're just a front, right? Like where's our boy Kizaru? Ramen. They're all having ramen. You know what? This might be seen as Sanji slander, okay? I don't want Sanji to.
Ramen's better than Sanji's.
I was gonna say I don't think I want Sanji to fight any of these guys. I want Sanji to fight the man who's feeding Kizaru and Saturn, because that guy is cracked. Who made the glizzy for Saint Saturn? That is
Who made a basic hot dog? Bring him in.
Because when you think about it, he was afraid of being poisoned, right? This chef has to be top tier. Oh, and then also, are we forgetting that apparently at Marriage Joie, they only have gourmet food? So there's gourmet chefs at Marriage Joie, and that is, oh my god, one of the Holy Knights is a chef.
A pastry chef, probably.
Yeah.
Because of the cake.
Oh my god. That is, woo.
It's gonna happen.
Huh. Interesting.
Wanze. No, not the ramen noodle guy. I would not want to eat his noodles, man. I
Well,
don't care if
not-
it's the cleanest thing in the world.
It's
Just because
not.
it came
It's
out of his nose, I'm not eating
nostril.
that.
Yeah, it's out of his
I'm
nose.
not eating that, dude.
Yo,
He's like over here dancing in it, playing in it. That's like me as a kid. As a kid, I used to like jump in my parents' like rice basket without them knowing, and then we'd cook that rice like the day after.
What? What you
Wait,
lived
what?
in Oklahoma? What do you mean you jumped in your parents' rice basket? Like,
Oh, we have like a basket of like raw rice, and then it was like in a wooden. It was like a not wooden, but it was like in a little box. And as a kid, I used to be able to fit in there, so I used to take off all of my clothes and just jump in.
okay, that is that we'll dissect that later on in the 50/50 podcast, which gets posted up on Mondays weekly every week, also linked in the bottom. And also, what'd be funny about the Wanze situation is if
What's up?
Wanze was one of the people stuck on Egghead, and then he's like, if he ever gets like freed, he's like, they replaced me. Who's making the ramen now that I'm gone? And then there's just like a better chef there. It's Wanze 2.0.
Literally anybody could make it.
Hey, I don't
I'd
know.
rather have instant ramen.
Hey, to be fair, this guy's feeding an admiral, feeding like 30,000 men. Maybe it's not one person, but like, this is an important ship. Hey,
Yeah, it's an important chef.
Saturn isn't having the ramen. That's pretty rude. It's pretty rude. Let's see. Alejandro Solis with the $5 says, can't believe Par is saying all the vice admirals, Kizaru, Jay Garcia are all going to be. I didn't say all of them were going to be. Wait, what? What?
Yeah, he said that
What
earlier.
do you mean? You weren't here earlier. Also, I think that is
can't believe
like
this
a
guy.
battery equals replace need. Oh, Mother Flame is like a battery. I think Mother Flame is the. Oh yeah, is the battery. Yeah. I think. It's the power source for the giant weapon, but I absolutely did not say that Jay Garcia and Kizaru were going to be fodder. But what I was saying, right, and I also clarified later, is that when you get the crescendo, right, even the ships, putting the Buster Call to shame, the 20 great ships, the 30,000 Marines, and then it says this operation's being spearheaded by the 9, like what they didn't even say the 9 great Navy vice admirals, right? Like we clarified the great warships. We did that for the warships. We didn't do that for the vice admirals. And then even in their introduction, it goes, we couldn't even let them. Because Oda knows that they're not cool enough to bring the hype. So Oda puts, instead of like continuing the text box to hype them up, like he could have said the 9 Navy vice admirals known to take down entire nations with a swing of a sword. Like he could have added like a cool text box. No, he wrote and Admiral Kizaru, because we know Kizaru is the linchpin here. You know what I mean? And then
it reminds me of when the Straw Hats got their bounties. It's like Luffy and his 9 commanders, and it's like, oh yeah, those guys. And then they showed like bozos like Sanji, Zoro, Robin, Jinbei.
Hey,
And it's like, look at that.
Let me,
It's
hey,
too much.
sorry if you're gonna say that.
The 9 no names.
Zoro,
yeah, the Straw Hats.
Zoro.
They have names.
How many
but
of
you
these
have to,
people
like,
does
look for
Zoro
'em.
beat? Oh, these vice admirals.
Do you want the Marine answer or like the real answer?
I mean, are you not being real this entire time? That's what I'm trying to gauge. How many of these guys does Zoro beat? And then let's ask how many of these guys does Jinbei beat? How many of these guys does Sanji beat? So when we're throwing out the word bozo,
Wait, do you want the Marine answer or the real answer?
hey, how about you clarify when you said like it feels like the Straw Hat situation? Was that the real answer or was that the Marine answer?
Wait, what do you mean? Like when I said the Straw Hats would leave without fighting?
No,
these guys?
when you said that this felt like the Straw Hats when it's like, oh, Luffy, and then they showed the 9 commanders or whatever. Was that your? I see you trying to deflect away from it. Was that the real side or was that the Marine side? I like how you made that distinction there.
That's Marine side. Marine side loves these guys.
All right. See.
But side that reads One Piece, I know that they're obviously better than the Straw Hats.
Hey, see, all I'm saying is you guys will only get the real side exposed on this channel here. He's out here He's out here cosplaying on his channel for you guys, and then here he's like, he made a distinction. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even pull that out on him. He said that. He said that.
People know what's up.
You need to buy a Marine cap and just wear that on your channel. That'd be kind of
I want to get a Marine merch. But
Yeah. Someone link
day
him.
I will.
Link him to like quality stuff. If you guys know where it is.
Yeah, link me to a t-shirt website. I already have the design. It's gonna say Admiral Agenda.
Perfect. Tayante
It'll be
Black.
what everybody wanted.
I can make it happen. Tayante Black with the $5 super chat says, Mother Flame seems to be something that's similar to the Arc Maxim, but a bigger scale, and something that caused for sea levels to rise and hold when used. I think it's flipped. I think the Arc Maxim is the conduit. So like the Gorosei and Emu have the Arc Maxim, but in order for the Arc Maxim to do the like leveling islands type of thing, they need the power source, which was Enel. So Vegapunk created the Enel substitute, right? Like Arc Maxim is just a ship. It can't fly. It can't mow down islands without Enel. I think Mother Flame is the Enel, and the Gorosei and Emu have some kind of relic, whether it's Pluton, whether it's Uranus, whatever, or something else. The ancient the treasure that Doflamingo mentioned, if that's all one the same, that's what they have, which is the Arc Maxim equivalent, and then Vegapunk fueled it, right? Is that how you're seeing it like that too, right, Sai?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Like that like the Gorosei and Emu have some kind of tool or weapon that needs to be powered, and Vegapunk just provided the power. That's how.
Yes, I do see Mother Flame as a weapon. But like, does the Gorosei have a weapon that just needs to be powered up? I have no idea, because the way like this chapter said it, right? Like, let me see.
Yeah.
Like they made it sound like they wanted York to make more Mother Flame weapons. So it sounds like they don't have like a.
Let me see Mother Flame
proper.
weapons.
Let me see.
So.
Oh, never mind. No,
it says
no.
the Mother
You are
Flame.
capable of replicating the Mother Flame alone.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Never mind. Yeah. Maybe they do just have a weapon that needs to be powered up then.
Yeah, that's how what you did there is a really good thing, because apparently OP Scans has quotes around the Mother Flame, which implies, I'm guessing, the Raws have some kind of indication that separates that out. And so like it without that, and without the implicit implications, you could imply that maybe a weapon was there, but like both translations are saying the Mother Flame, that Mother Flame. I think, and then later on we get it as what's it say? The power plant, the fusion reactor, in reference of the Mother Flame is said. So like I think Oda lightly confirmed that there is some kind of separation there, and then that in itself is really good and makes a lot of sense given what Dragon and Ivankov and Sabu were kind of pondering. Like, would Vegapunk make a weapon outright? No, I don't think he would make a weapon outright, right? And it's because he didn't. He made the power to fuel that weapon, which can be dangerous, right? It's kind of the same conundrum, a little bit of like you know, technically you could see Tom as the man who brought Roger to Laughtail because he made the ship, right? But it's like, would you punish that as a crime? Well, if you were batshit crazy like the world government, then yeah. But like at the end of the day, he's just making like something that allows him to function, kind of thing.
Well, he should have had the future side to see that Roger would have been Pirate King. That's a big no-no.
No, not the slander. He built the Oro Jackson because he's like, surely he won't do any. He can't.
Yeah, surely he's just a fisherman, right? Like, look at him. Come on.
Yeah, he can't be the Pirate King.
Bozo.
Like, he's out here saying, I'm gonna be the Pirate King. I'm gonna turn the. Yeah, okay, here, buddy. Here's the best ship in the world. Good luck, buddy. And then he just doesn't believe in it. That'd be crazy.
You both keep saying it's a weapon. It's the ancient weapon. I mean, sure. Like. I mean, I don't think we'd like necessarily deny that outright, but we don't have like confirmation of Uranus yet.
Yeah, someone said that as a response to one of my shorts. It was about like Pluton. It was an old short. They're like, this doesn't make any sense. This was They were like, they said something about Pluton, but then they also said this is 100% Uranus. Why do I know that? Because this is exactly what Uranus was said to do. And I'm like, wait, we don't know anything about Uranus. So you just said my entire post is stupid, and then you went off on a whole fucking paragraph telling me headcanon about Uranus when we don't know anything about it in the story. And I'm like, this is crazy. And I'm not saying that's the person in the chat, but like,
yeah, no. There's another one where like people go to this chapter and they're like, oh, I can't believe people are saying that the Mother Flame is a weapon still. And it's like, well, technically it is a weapon, but it doesn't have to be. Like, it wasn't made with the intent of being a weapon, but just like anything in life, you can use it as a weapon.
Yeah.
It's like a knife, right? Like a knife in a kitchen. Yeah, you're cooking with it. It's not a weapon. But the minute I stab somebody, yeah, it's a weapon, you know? Like, it's all about the intent.
I mean, even if you were to, like here's the thing. Like, we were using the Einstein example, right? Einstein, it was a part of the team and group and people that essentially created and founded the concept of like nuclear energy through fusion and fission. Fission wasn't a thing at the time. Fusion, I forget which one's which sometimes, especially when my head's in the One Piece space. But point being is that concept could just be used to make energy. It could just be used to be a power plant. But then they use that same logic of splitting the thing and just like making it uncontrolled and thus creating like the explosion, all that stuff, right? So technically that's all fusion reacting, right? Whereas what is happening here, in my opinion, is it seems like there's like another step, right? Like this is like the equivalent of like having a nuclear sub. Like, we are powering a sub, but that sub has a you know what it'd be like if anyone watched Transformers like 4. If you guys remember that, like, you can see in the trailer, you don't even have to watch the movie, like the pyramid opens up, like like Megatron or whatever, or Optimus Prime, I forget who had it. They opened up the Pyramid of Giza, and then there was a giant railgun plasma thing, and like that's kind of what it is here. Like, they needed the nuclear power source.
But this was Transformers?
Yeah, that was in Transformers like 4.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, if you watch the trailer, they open the Pyramid of Giza, there's a railgun, and it's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
You lost me there.
It was like, and I think the U.S. had like a submarine or like a boat railgun, and they had the railguns clash, but then I think the ancient one like destroyed it. And Durag Sama coming in here in Par's live, I was there. Yeah, he was there at the Pyramid of Giza when it opened up in railgun. Yes, but
would you ever go into the Pyramid of Giza to like hunt down tombs and stuff and bury treasure?
No.
Oh.
Why would I do that when we have drones? I would send an RC car with a camera. Like that, you know, I'm not.
I wouldn't want to disrespect a tomb, but let me tell you, if the opportunity arises, like in a hypothetical VR world situation, Westworld-esque, would you ever go into a pyramid to like hunt for treasure?
Wait, you said One Piece-esque?
Yeah, like One Piece-esque.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a One Piece character, then sure, yeah, like I could survive. Like, we have normal characters. What's his face? Charlo's surviving the dragon nail needle. Like, there's characters that are surviving. Every Skypean survived the Raijin, like Enel, right? So if I have One Piece bait, yeah, then I can explore things. Yeah, that's fine. But
okay.
in reality, it's like we have RC cars. I just send a car with a camera and like a drone.
You wouldn't go yourself?
Absolutely not, bro.
Would you want to like? Okay, how about this? Would you want?
What's up, Tanuki?
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, would you want to experience a Egyptian booby trap? But what? I guess that'd probably be like a resounding no.
Yeah, that'd be why I would have an RC. What?
It's like walking out in the woods in Vietnam. Like, you would never do that. Like, you just get like poop in your elbows and you die.
You'd get what on your elbow?
Poop on your elbows.
I thought you were gonna say
or
like
armpits,
a random
I'm sorry,
mine.
Armpits.
I thought you would go with the reality of like there's still mines out there, so you could just be walking casually and just explode.
Yeah, I think I've told this story before, but my uncle doesn't have a foot because he stepped on a landmine in Vietnam. So he's missing a foot, and I play with it all the time as a kid. But I think I've said that before, so I don't want to repeat that.
You
topic.
said that on the 50-50, I think.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
but we brought it up because we were talking about Kuzan a long time ago and his leg and how you.
I used to unscrew his leg while he was sleeping and play with it. I was like a thief in the night.
When you said the thief in the night, I don't know why. That just
I used to like take his sock off and unscrew his foot.
Bro,
man,
that is.
Was...
Woo!
Well, that was like the first step into like being a kleptomaniac for a little bit.
Where does the portrayal of your child end? This is crazy. That's
effed up for real. But it's my uncle though. Like
he was sleeping. It's not like he
like,
needed it.
Yeah, he was asleep. It's not like he's gonna wake up and just trip or fall.
Wait,
and
no,
I'm sure if my uncle
he
woke
might
up
just
and
get up and trip and fall. Wait, hold on. You didn't return
and then
it?
here's the thing: if my uncle like sees me playing with his foot, he's not gonna be mad. It's like, oh, there goes my nephew sucking my toes.
You didn't need to say it. All right. We're gonna get to
What
that.
do you think I was doing with the foot?
We're gonna.
Ushimitsu
Sai
Kozo.
is advertising the 50-50 podcast out the wazoo. These are stories
somebody said Ushimitsu Kozo. Silver Crown, how you doing, man?
that is. Woo!
It wasn't like in a weird way. It was just different, you know? Like you know how like when you're a kid you just suck things? It's not
Hunter,
sexual. Like you're a kid.
Hunter
like,
McTarn's knee with the
like,
$2 suit.
And you like do it.
Sai, we are saving the rate is failing right now. Like that.
The rate is failing.
That's the extreme that we're at right now. Your ass is out here digging the hole so deep you might as well be La Lucia, bro. Like you were like here.
It's not a hole. I'm going up the Skypea.
What do you mean it's not a hole? You went from stealing your uncle's foot to sucking toe idea, but like
it's like sucking an action figure.
You did not just call your uncle's prosthetic foot like. Oh my god. Oh, all right. If you guys need more of that energy, go to the 50-50. Sai. This is, you know what I will add? This is sober Sai. This is the craziest part of this.
This is just coffee Sai.
This is crazier than when he's drunk. Hey, listen, like, I don't know. I'm on the health side of things. You know, drinking is bad, but like, I'm pretty sure a health professional would prescribe alcohol to Sai. This shit is crazy.
I drink bottles a day.
This is crazy. Oversized, wild, dude. Hunter McTarnsley with the $2 super chats says, Par, are you gonna stream Gear 5's anime reaction? I'm planning on it. Tomorrow is going to be me getting the setup ready. I'm going to announce it tomorrow probably. And I'll probably start the stream. What do you mean? Like,
are you gonna stream it on the Discord or what's up?
No, I'm gonna use my
or like on
Tanami
YouTube.
thing. No, I'm gonna probably yeah. So like, whenever I do watch parties, I do it in a way. There's like this service that allows everybody to watch at the same time, and then I can pause, and it pauses for everybody. Which I won't pause during the Gear 5 episode, but I didn't watch last week's episode, so I'm going to watch that earlier.
You didn't miss out on anything.
I've heard good and bad things. I heard the last 5 minutes were worth it. And
last 5 minutes are great.
Yeah.
The first 15 minutes are actual just filler.
Hey, they gotta, you gotta save money where you can, right? Everyone's.
Yeah, I'm not dissing it, but it's like, damn, dude, it was rough.
Do I have a Twitch? I do have a Twitch. Should be streaming unless Twitch nuked me. That being said, I'm not sure if I will stream the watch party on Twitch like I normally would, mainly because I want the Gear 5 thing to be like living on my YouTube, like my main account, because it's Gear 5. So I'm gonna figure that out and I'll notify everybody.
All the YouTubes, just TLDR, every YouTuber known to mankind that does One Piece took the day off tomorrow to milk Gear 5.
Saturday.
Or Saturday, yeah.
Yeah. Why do you gotta say it like that? What you're one of them.
I mean, it's the truth. I mean, yeah, it's the truth.
Okay,
Like, what? I'm
okay.
not like,
So when you say that next time,
it's
say
not like I'm
including
pulling
myself.
behind, like off the curtain.
Yeah, but you
including
were
myself. No,
okay.
it's the
All
same.
right. I just wanted you to be like, all right, okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
You were like, every YouTuber is gonna, and I'm like, what about you're the milkiest one. You're out there
Yeah,
suckling
we
the
got
goddamn
milky.
whatever. Okay.
Actually, the Gear Fifth episode's already out. Some people already have it too.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Is it at least high
Apparently,
quality?
it slaps. What's up?
Apparent, of course, it would slap. It would be insulting if it didn't slap. It needs to slap me up twice.
There's anime original scenes too.
Good. Slap me
Yeah,
up.
be
Real
ready.
good.
Be ready.
The cheeks need to be slapped on this in this episode. Baby Draco with the $5 super chat says the hole doesn't fill because it leads to the center of the earth and the water builds up on the inside, causing knock-up streams. Several questions. One is, where are those knock-up streams? Two, if it went to the center of the earth, there would be steam. Also, like, it would explode. Like, the earth would explode, by the way, because the pressure at the center of the earth, there's a reason why there's like many layers of earth and crust and iron and bedrock in between us and the center. If we made it to the center, it would be game over for everybody. All I'm gonna say, it'd be like popping a really bad pimple. You know, like the ones that you see on TikTok that shoot out like onto the wall, like that. That's what it'd be. We would see Earth's juices all over the moon. That's what it'd be. This is the One Piece part. Hey, I'm with you, but then also Oda, you know, people say it's fiction, but also, like, as Dax, like, the thing that's really cool about One Piece and like the Calm Belt. The Calm Belt is a real geographical thing, right? Like, we have the Calm Belt in our world, right? Like, it's called Doldrums. We have that. Made a short about it. Raijin Island is something that happens in our world. It's just, you know, not as excessive. That's what, like, Dax and a lot of people who study these things, they really like One Piece for the fact that it's wild, but then it also is, like, grounded in reality to a certain extent. You know, like Oda, like the dance powder, the thing that rains, that's real. That's Oda literally based off of the cloud seeding stuff. So, you know, you could be on the side where it's like, yeah, One Piece, you know, Oda's not going to make it like completely Earth, physics. But the thing is, Oda, since for a long time,
he's in a mix of fantasy and reality.
Yeah, like there's a reason why he has the
Like
real lunar
animes.
cycle, right? Like for the first like 220 chapters, he literally drew our moon cycle in the thing so that you could, if you somehow knew how to track days from the moon, you could through the chapter. You just have to look at the moons. And he drew them apparently accurately too.
Oh, we do need a tornado alley in One Piece. Nah, I needed some representation out there. We need an island with nothing but tornadoes and a dust bowl.
We don't have that.
A tornado only island? No, that's not a thing yet.
You would think Dragon would be there, right?
Yeah, that would be his base, but like
Yeah.
Baltigo. But maybe that could have been Baltigo. That's why it's all rocky, white rock.
Yeah.
We need it.
Yeah.
Please, Oda.
Let me see. So you know, going back to the thing, the center of the earth thing is interesting, but I'm leaning more towards there's some kind of like displacement happening. Like there's something there that is like, whether it's a magnetic field, whether it's like gravity, something's there to displace the water, which is why the water rose and is not collapsing in and on itself. So that's how I see it. Tyante Black with the $10 says the Noah and Zunisha race probably was used and helped out during the flood, and soon Zunisha's race of elephants were to be a rate. There's so many commas in this that I apologize, Tyante. Him being close to Joy Boy, he's cursed by Emu, kind of like my mental torture. The jumps in this Ty, if you want to clarify in the chat what is happening, let me know what was happening in this super chat. So the first part, I'm gonna read it comma each comma. The Noah and Zunisha race. So I don't know if that means the Noah and Zunisha are both of the same race, and like you're saying the Noah is an elephant or the Zunisha is a boat. Or you're saying the Zunisha and Noah are going to have a race, and then is probably used and helped out during the flood. So Zunisha and the Noah helping during flood, I understand that. Now, race of elephants, that's cool. It would be cool if Zunisha just like puts up the tusk and like has like a mating call, and then a bunch of elephants came in and it's like, hey Zunisha, I've been looking like, but the problem is Zunisha's been alone. It like the backstory is Zunisha's been walking for 800 years lonely, and so if there was an entire race of giant elephants that could also just walk with Zunisha, it's kind of funny, and like Zunisha could call them at any time, or like Zunisha just didn't know about them. Like there is a world, right? It's like a Laboon situation where Laboon is like on one side of the Grand Line, and like he can't find his family because he's just not dumb, but like he just, you know, can't find the other whales, and so he just chooses to ram his head into the wall when there's like a hole and the other whales know about it, which, you know, he's a baby, it's fine. But like Zunisha, it could be like Zunisha's on one side and then all the other Zunishas on the other side. Maybe it'd be interesting.
Or who do you like more? Do you like Laboon or Iceberg more?
What a weird what, on what basis is this a comparison?
Just any basis. Just like, which character do you like more?
Iceberg. Iceberg is sick. I love Iceberg.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you know that in fact 4Kids replaced Laboon with an Iceberg? So that's how you know Iceberg is cooler, because they even replaced Laboon with an Iceberg. So yeah, fun fact, guys. In the 4Kids original adaptation, Laboon was an iceberg that got one-shotted by a cannonball and then disappeared. And then we just skipped where Crocus was on the Twin Capes and it wasn't inside the iceberg. So that was cool.
Not this again, Sai. Hey, all I gotta say is that Par agrees with me that Iceberg is cooler than Laboon.
I just remember like Iceberg was sick with he just was kind of cool with like the whole like Robin conversation. That alone, I remember when Ennie's Lobby was kicking off, that was kind of cool. He was just like this badass, like scheming dude. Like he had plans, and then he came out with like, "I bamboozled you. It was a fake all along." And I was like, "Oh!"
He even has a mouse.
Yeah, and he has a 10-year-old genius as his secretary now too. Child labor.
4Kids only viewer. No, we should do that. Or not do that, but like I wish I could go back in time and not read the manga and only watch the 4Kids dub. And I wish it was still ongoing.
And then make theories off of the 4Kids. Like you just have the most like when Crocus says that
4Kids theories.
Oh no, that was the Greek version where he says that the last island is the red line, and then so you're like, oh my god, so Luffy's gonna come back here. And then that's the
We're
theory.
just gonna do a lap. The One Piece is just a race.
Yeah, like he just has to realize he's stupid and just walk backwards like on the red line and then look down on the whole Twin Capes. I want to see that. That's interesting. I wonder, like, cause couldn't technically Crocus just like walk to Merijois technically, like if he was a fast walker?
Yeah, I guess like as long as he could climb. Yeah.
Like because like most of the red line is like a giant wall, but like isn't it reverse mountain? Like isn't it like a mountain that you could just kind of like climb up? This is kind of interesting when you think about it. Like technically a bunch of people could just raid Merijois. They just have to walk a long way. Like half the planet's kind of long, but you know, it's One Piece. If people are thinking about like realism in the One Piece thing, I think that's where you could drop it. It's realistic that someone could walk across it. Let's see. Hunter with
Just
the $2. Hunter with the $2 says, Sai, what are your Vice Admiral feat predictions? Ooh, this is a good one. Damn, hit us with it, Sai.
I do think they're gonna clash with the. If not the Grand Fleet, I think they'll clash with like at least the Straw Hats. I don't think any of them are gonna necessarily lose this arc. Like I don't think we're gonna see like all 9 Vice Admirals laying on the floor by the end of this, or any one of them. I think they all make it out of this situation okay. Maybe like a little bit scuffed, but I think the best feat the 9 Vice Admirals can have is just not losing. And I think they'll do that. I don't think any one of them is going to fall. Like, when it comes to Marines, we never really stop or like stay around and like whoop them to submission, you know what I mean? We kind of just
oh yeah,
we kind of just like
That's
have a little skirmish, then we leave.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
So you're telling me that's not what happened with Kadar last time we saw him? We didn't just whoop him and then leave him. Like he literally.
Well, that's because that was Fisher Tiger though. Fisher Tiger is not the Straw Hats, right?
That was the weirdest rebuttal to what I said. Like what do you mean? Like Fisher? Isn't that okay?
I said we usually don't do that. Like the Straw Hats don't like stick around and like beat all the Marines and then leave. That's like something other pirates do.
Wait, but wasn't like at Annie's lobby, didn't like at Annie's lobby they thought vice admirals were crazy back then, right? Because like they were like,
yeah,
5 vice admirals
and then right when they could leave after beating Lucci and they got run back, they bounced, bro. They were like, oh, we are not dealing with these vice admirals. We're out.
Okay, but like Smoker's not a vice admiral. That's sad, right?
Right now he is, right?
Oh, he is. Always
he's
forget.
vice admiral right now.
Okay. So technically that's what happened with Vice Admiral Smoker, right? He kind of just got whooped and then we left. He didn't even get he got whooped by multiple people technically.
Wait, when?
Punk Hazard.
Oh yeah, Punk Hazard. Yeah, but like we didn't whoop him though.
Yeah, Straw Hats whooped him a little bit.
Did we?
I mean, Tashigi was so far down the rung that she didn't even need to get whooped. She just got disrespected, right? Like she was just fodderized by like not being able to do anything against someone who was just openly using their Logia power, and all she needed to do was use Haki and a sword, but she couldn't even do that. And then you have Smoker, and it's like, Virgo. Like, are we saying like Luffy couldn't have done what Virgo did? Like, I don't know.
like we totally could. Like we could beat them, but I don't think we will. Like even Smoker and Punk Hazard, yeah, he caught like an L, right? Like Doflamingo, Virgo, but like the Straw Hats wouldn't do that to him. You know what I mean?
So Ryro says Smoker is not a Navy HQ vice admiral. Okay.
It's a little bit different. We draw that distinction.
So these guys are stronger than Smoker by rank then, in that regard. These are Navy cool. HQ. Oh, you're right, Ryro. I didn't put respect on the headquarters vice admirals. Yeah, those guys. Yup. Great group of
those are the scary ones.
The people that we have done nothing notable in the series. Hell,
those are the guys you don't want to mess with.
I think T-Bone solos.
These guys are officially Garp level. Thank you. Loot knows what's up.
Listen, these guys couldn't even eat with Garp. When Garp was chowing down with all the other vice admirals, none of these guys were there.
Because they're too busy putting in work. Who do you think's out there capturing the Yonko?
Oh, the Yonko that weren't captured ever, or any other pirate?
Hey, no. They're capturing the Yonko to be, right?
They can't even capture Higuma, bro. They can't even. Higuma's out here with a big ass head with 5 million berries because these motherfuckers can't do shit.
Hey, 8 million.
What?
Put respect on Higuma.
I'm the one putting respect on Higuma. I'm saying these guys couldn't catch his ass. These guys.
The dude's hiding in a mountain, man. Like, I mean, what am I gonna do about that?
These guys capture the Yonko.
He's playing dirty. He's like the human version of the fishman. Like the fishmen just hide in the water, and then Higuma's hiding in the mountains.
Yo, that cope earlier when you were like saying like,
hey, anything to hype up my fellow Marines here. Kadar's a good guy.
Didn't know what fishmen were. He's like, they can swim, and then meanwhile the panel we see is him getting kicked in the face on his ship, and you're like, but they were swimming. That's just not fair.
Yeah, come on, that's not cool, man. The one thing I am wondering, like, I wonder if any of these guys have a cool devil fruit. I feel like it has. At least one of them has to have a really cool devil fruit.
Yeah, I think that's the copium here. I think they should have. Oda's doing a cool thing too, where he's
imagine
like,
they all have Logias.
No, please, for the love
9 Logias just coming out to play.
Yo, it'd be
that
so
would be kind of nuts, actually.
Disrespectful.
That'd be different.
To like, if they all had Logias. No, like
they call them the natural disasters.
Ancient Zoans. Give them ancient Zoans. That could make sense.
No, now we're just like, that would be such a meme on the Beast Pirates. We already have Rob Lucci and Kaku being awakened. Do we really want to disrespect the Beast Pirates more?
Yeah,
if
but like
all of these dudes had ancient Zoans.
His name is Doberman, right? Maybe he has a Doberman Zoan. Like
Isn't a Doberman the dog, right?
Yeah. Doberman.
But we already have like a Dalmatian. Maybe Doberman and Dalmatian are brothers.
Yeah, and then the Chin Chin guy could be what's a famously known multiple
Patrick
chin
Star.
animal? Famously known animal that has multiple chins. Patrick Star. Thank you, Sal. Yeah, you know what? We'll go. He's the mythical Zoan Patrick Star, and his
Actually, that would be kind of broken because he would have like Gear Fist
Toon
powers,
Force,
right?
yeah,
He would have Toon Force.
No,
The Crimson Chin.
not the Crimson
No,
Chin.
Again,
That's a
another
mythical
cartoon-like
Zoan.
power. Yeah.
Mythical Zoan, crazy. Blobfish, monk fruit.
Wait, the blobfish is sexy though, in its regular habitat.
Okay, all right. We're not gonna let Sai just get away and say things. Blobfish.
No. You look at the blobfish before it gets brought to the surface. It looks decent. No,
I wouldn't say.
handsome.
I wouldn't say what you said though. This is just.
Did you look him up?
Yeah, I looked him up. This looks like him. But what I'm saying is, he's not in water.
It's water pressure. Water pressure just messes him up, man.
So what are you gonna say? He's oh, you know, that'd be kind of sick, honestly, because we only have the fish model mythical Azure dragon. We need to have regular ones. So him having the thing, and that's why he looks so goofy, is because he's not in water. But the problem is, even if he's in water, he can't do anything because it's a devil fruit, right? Or maybe he's a blobfishman.
I want
he's-
a Nautilus devil fruit.
Oh, he's a blobfishman.
I just want to crawl in my shell and die.
Wait, what? Why did that? Because the blobfish thing? Wait,
No, I just like Nautiluses.
Oh, I zoned out and I came back to I just want to crawl in my shit and die. I was like, because he's not in water as a blobfish?
No, there's already an axolotl fruit, yeah? Smiley
Yeah.
axolotl amphibian. Smiley's... Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, that's an amphibian one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it like the... Wait, what was the axolotl fruit? Lizard?
I don't think it's lizard. I don't think it was... We were given... I think we just said it was a Zoan. I don't know if we were even told if it was... Oh, maybe...
Sara, lizard.
Oh, yeah, lizard. I remembered that, but didn't want to believe
Is that
myself.
what Sara means in Japanese? Salamander.
Yeah. And for that, Oda's being super specific because he just made shit up. He didn't, because he didn't want to say lizard because it's dragon, with the dragon thing, he went fish. So he was like, you know what? I just gotta make this uber specific and just call it a salamander. And
It's a salamander.
Yeah, so.
Komodo dragon would be kind of sick.
What Alejandro says, oh, now with all the racism in the Marines. Yeah, wait, there's no fishmen in the Marines, right?
I don't think there is, actually.
Size even better.
Wait. Are there... Yeah, no marine fishermen. That's kind of nuts. Wait, whoa. Oh, never mind. That's roleplay. I found somebody's fan art. I found somebody's fan art of a fisherman marine. Funori.
I feel like I've come across that idea that there's no... But I feel like that's a plot intensive too. The fact that there's zero fish in the Marines...
Makes sense.
It makes sense, but it's also kind of it's kind of interesting too, because you would imagine there's not one because there's Hody, right, who's extreme on one side. You'd imagine that there's one fisherman on the other side. Nah, fishermen are awful. They're smelly, you know what I mean? There's that one dude and he's just in the Marines. Hey.
No minks in the Marines too. Yep. I haven't seen a long neck marine either. Actually,
I think there's a long...
Have we seen a long arm? Long leg?
I think there's a long limb one somewhere. I feel like I remember
I hope
that.
not.
I don't know what you mean by that, but oh my god. Minks. It's interesting.
Huh, yeah, no, they're all just people.
Wait. So I'm gonna have you explain that real quick. Are fishmen not people?
Like,
Are minks?
well, humans. They're just humans, regular humans. Yeah, there's no like
Careful
long
there.
neck, long leg.
Woo! You're about to bring that agenda to real life for a second. I have to make sure. All right. Tayanto with the
Long leg.
$5 says maybe during the Void Century, it seems like the Mother Flame was probably used to counter the ancient weapons, and it had to be more than one at a time. Theory. Possible. I think that it like because we have Annie's lobby, and like we've went through most of the world.
Oh, long arm. We have
Yeah, long
Joseph
arm.
from CP0.
Interesting. Yeah. Gross.
Nice.
He doesn't matter, but
Nice, my man Joseph.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's more animal people in the Cypher poll group just because they're more fun. But yeah, as far as the Mother Flame thing, I think like based off of what Oda so like Sai pointed out really important thing. It said recorded history. This is the biggest earthquake, like the only event. So like outside the Void Century, it's recorded. Like the Tantatas have the history. Ohara had the history. Ohara has 5,000 years of history. So like for the narrator to say that, I feel like maybe it makes the most sense that the only other time this ever happened was during the Void Century. And I don't know if it makes sense to say that there's multiple of these because Oda, I feel like would like, yeah, sure, we can come across more of these later on in the story, but I feel like Oda showed Eni's Lobby as like this was the time it was used. Eni's Lobby, Void Century, Mother Flame probably was a one-time use thing back then too. That's why it need to be recreated. But it's also like the other issue is Mother Flame seems like it has other purposes, right? Like if you're thinking about like not infinite energy, but infinite energy, then like Mother Flame is or the way that the Gorosei in Emu used it on Leloucia and Eni's Lobby, it probably gets rid of that infinite power, right? Which is makes it all interesting because let's say that the ancient kingdom had this Mother Flame and they were powering their kingdom, and then Eni's Lobby is the judicial island, right? And it was defended because there's still an island there. So maybe the ancient kingdom was the one who used it on Eni's Lobby rather than the other way around. And they sacrificed their power source to get rid of some crazy evil. Like that's a way to interpret it, but we don't have enough to go on because it almost feels like the Gorosei and Emu have had that weapon for a while. But then it begs the question, why would they use it on Eni's Lobby when Eni's Lobby is their own territory, right? So there are a few directions that you can go with that. Hunter with the
What if Joy Boy used it on Eni's Lobby?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
Joy Boy, like at the end of the day, what it looks like is like Vegapunk is saying that they had this flame, this power, the dynamic power source, the undying flame or whatever it was called. If that existed and it was on the ancient kingdom side and Eni's Lobby is on the world government side, and we see that there was a defense and that defended island is world government territory, then it would make more sense that what we saw of Leloucia happened reverse from Joy Boy's side on the ancient kingdom side. And I think that could be used to say like we're questioning, is the ancient kingdom all good? Right? Well, if they had the capability to wipe an island like that, maybe they weren't. But then I think there could be justification, like maybe there was some greater evil that they tried to sacrifice their power source over. Are we still using Mother Flame over Mother Frame? I'm on both. I'm just saying Mother Flame because it's just easier to communicate to the people who aren't receptive to the Mother Frame idea, even though it's like this, it's the same word in katakana. So, catch me behind the scenes. I'm saying Mother Frame all day, baby. Especially on other people's streams, like Mord's stream. I love making him mad saying Mother Frame. I mean, he doesn't get
and then
mad.
For me, I just don't care.
Yeah.
Mother Frame, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, for me, like this is how I always explain it. It's like it's probably both, right? Like it's probably like
Could be
gives a
both.
double meaning. That like again, if you were a translator and you went to Oda and you were like, is it Mother Flame or Mother Frame? His answer is probably just yes. And then you're just like, what do I do with this? Which one do I go with? And then he's like, you know what I mean? If Oda's trying to do wordplay, he's not gonna have a concrete answer. He's gonna be like this and that. So, you know, it's there. What if Emu started on the Ancient Kingdom and switched to taking Uranus? So I think so I've talked about this parallel before with Sai. Was kind of like, when you really think about it, the role Dragon is playing is the role that the world government played back then, right? When you think about it, he has less kingdoms, but it was a bunch of kingdoms that allied together to take down a larger government that spanned the entire planet, which would be the Ancient Kingdom. So technically, whatever Emu and the world government was originally, they were the usurpers. They were the revolutionaries. And so it makes a lot of sense that, hey, look, Emu and the Gorosei are using this weapon to wipe out a revolutionary like stronghold, and Enies Lobby could have been the world government's stronghold back then, and the Ancient Kingdom used it against them, and that would play into the role of like history repeats itself if you don't choose to learn from it, right? So sure, Ancient Kingdom was these villains that the world government tried to break, but because they erased the history, because they didn't choose to learn from it, and 800 years went by, they ended up repeating it and ended up becoming the same villain. So hey, I don't know how to frame that nuance, because the thing about the world government, Sai and I've talked about this, is like they're kind of like backwards, right? Like they have all this technology at the palm of their hands, but then you look at Marriage Law, they're just like manual labor and shit, and it's like, wait, what? Like, you could have kept the good things. Like, you didn't have to, like, you could have stolen it, kept it. But they were so opposed that they don't even want, like, escalators. They want people pushing it. And it's like, you could still have people pushing it, but also you could just have, like, microwaves, right? Like, you could have the cool things, too. So.
They cut it cold turkey for some reason.
Yeah. Whereas the Ancient Kingdom was the complete opposite. So it's an interesting dichotomy.
I really hope that by the time we get like the whole Void Century Emu Joy Boy flashback, I feel like Oda's gonna go that route where both sides are gonna be somewhat in the right. I don't like, by the time we get to Emu, I feel like they're gonna be somewhat humanized. Maybe not Emu themselves, but at least like the 20 nations that, you know, went against Joy Boy. If that's what really happened. Yeah.
No, I definitely, I think a lot of people would dislike it though, and that's the issue. So I think that the way the story is going, Emu's going to be the villain that you end up understanding, and not necessarily sympathizing, but understanding, and like, I understand where they came from and why this happened. They're wrong 800 years ago, or they could have done this, that, and this, but it makes sense, right? And you know, a lot of people don't like the anti-hero, like, you know, like the villain you care about kind of trope. But I think that's where Blackbeard comes in. I think Blackbeard is going to be that character where he's gonna have a backstory, and maybe it's like, oh, that's sad, but it's also kind of like, nah, he's just a monster too. And I think he's gonna develop into that unbridled monster. And I think that element, that factor of like this chaos monster being, probably existed back then, and that was the reason why both sides couldn't like come to a peaceful response, because you had like bad actors like a Doflamingo, a bad actor like Blackbeard, who just like wants to see the world burn on both sides, right? So it's like, because Blackbeard technically more on the pirate side, Doflamingo technically more on, he's a pirate, but he was on the Celestial Dragon side, so it's like you have it everywhere. Or a Stelly type of thing, right? Like it's pretty interesting, right? Hunter with the $2 says he makes rappers thinks he's in the CIA. We're talking about Nardwar. Definitely Nardwar is something everybody should brush up on. I feel like I commented on a Nardwar TikTok, and then a few viewers found me and like, yo, is Nardwar gonna interview Par now? That's crazy. Blah blah. Hey, I'd love that. I'd be terrified though, because not because of what he'd find out, but it'd just be like, I'd be like, how did he get this? You know,
Why me?
yeah, like what did he do to do this? Like, I'm not saying like it's hard to find out things because I'm on the internet and I talk about things, but then like the way he does it, like he'll just show up with like the trophy you won in your second grade like chess tournament or something like that you threw out and you were like, oh man, like this is bad memories, but like now I'm better about it. He's like, I found that chess tournament. Do you feel like you can accept it now because you're a winner and a champ? And then the guy he's interviewing is like, you're right, Nardwar. That's great. Thank you so much. You are my favorite. Like that's the kind of craziness that this dude has, where he does that, and he has a whole character arc in these rappers, celebrities. It's pretty cool. So go check him out. Not sponsored. Could be sponsored. Nardwar, if you want to sponsor this channel, I'm more than happy to. Hunter McTarnsley, another $2 says, Kaku is slapping Nami Robin cheeks right now. Nami is here. Robin is questionable. I don't appreciate you saying that, but I know that we alluded to it, so you get a pass. It's
hard pass. Thank you.
Stussy. Oh my god, not a hard pass. Stussy, Robin, Kaku are missing, right? That's the three.
Stussy, Robin, Kaku, Lilith, Atlas. Yeah.
Kaku is Johnny Sins up in this. Oh
yeah,
my god.
Kaku's doing something crazy over there, man.
Oh, wait, his name is literally... His name is the best hub name. Oh my god.
Isn't Kaku's name actually just Square?
No, but like, pronounce it. How do you pronounce Kaku? Cock. Ooh, cock. Ooh, big. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. Oh my god. I never realized how insane his name was for. Have you seen Kaku's nose? Let me. Yo, his awakened form goes hard. Literally. No.
Bro, Kaku's so cool, man.
The Rule 34 is going to go nuts off of this. And if it's not, it's a miss. It's a miss. Woo, okay. Hey, and all I'm saying is he brought out the pasta machine. He can spaghetti. Woo. Shout outs
the
again.
The awakening for his giraffe is so sick.
It's perfect. Johnny Sins. It should just be named Mythical Zone Johnny Sins.
I need to buy the awakened Lucci figure.
It's out?
It's a pre-order right now.
Oh, like official or something else?
I don't know if it's official. I don't really know anything about figures.
Me either. Miss you, Dan DeMan. Thank you for the figure. My setup's almost there to have it again. But Babe Pluton with
like
the 50
one figure I want.
Babe Pluton with the $50 super chat again. Thank you. We read it earlier. But to just reflect on it. Yeah, I think my favorite part about Egghead right now, honestly, might be Blackbeard showing up, because this is a cool part of the story. Blackbeard, like, everyone is prime time. Like Luffy, Zoro, we have Vegapunk, because we have a Gorosei, we have an Admiral. This is prime time. This is prime time, and that means Blackbeard prime time. And I want Blackbeard. I don't even care. Like, I'm not the biggest Blackbeard fan. Like, there are people who are crazy about Blackbeard. But Blackbeard's powers, what he does, he's a cool element. So thank you again for the $50. And then we read a bunch of these afterwards, but I think I might have missed some of them. So I'm going to skim through. Thank you, Young Smokey. Thank you, Straw Hat Kevin. Read this one because I didn't read it fully. Hunter with the $5 says, married life, feel that. My wife for sure has conquered hockey. I be answering in duress all the time. Shout outs to all the wives that you know, they wield the power for a good reason. So thank you. Straw Hat Kevin, $10. Super chat says, by the way, size alt. He's claiming he's real in the chat. That's fine. I'm gonna need more than that. I know you and I have talked. You said that you and I had conversations on Twitter. Listen, Twitter is a weird place. Twitter literally is a place that gets audited for bots like monthly. All right. It's not the best place for you to be like, I'm a real person, blah, 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 blah. It's Twitter, bro. You know how easy it is for Sai to just make a new account and just act like a different person on there? Look at him on the stream right now. That's what he's doing. He's cosplaying. He literally cosplays as Sai, the Marine Man, on his channel. And now here's here, Sai the Menace, who sucks prosthetic toes, apparently. And he's
would
not
you
even
suck a prosthetic girl's, like, if a girl had a prosthetic toe, would you like
literally-
do it?
That is not. I bring it up, and you didn't deny it.
Yeah,
and
it's weird that it's my uncle now. I think back to it, but like nowadays, adult you, like we're married, but let's say we're both single. A girl hobbles over with a prosthetic foot.
they're not gonna hobble. Okay. I'm gonna stop. It just gets longer.
You're the one who brought it up. I mean, I'm just going where your brain is shooting.
I opened it up so that you could redeem yourself by countering it, not doubling down and putting us in a hypothetical where
You wouldn't enjoy it. She can't feel phantom limb. Phantom limb. Right? I would imagine she has like the phantom limb thing going on with her foot, prosthetic foot.
I need you guys.
So even
to
if
know.
she can't really feel it, like mentally she might feel it.
I try to do Sai solid. He Lelucia'd himself. Okay, Hassan is right. This needs to be a topic on the 50. This will be. We're not gonna talk about it now.
We're talking about Frankie foot.
Sai is saying, yeah, it's crazy. But like Sai literally is like, well, you brought up, yeah, I brought it up so that you can turn it around for yourself. And he's like, nah, man, why would I do that? That's crazy talk. I'm gonna make it worse. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, phantom feelings are real.
That is real.
I feel like they would be able to feel it.
No, phantom limb is crazy because quick story, but I'll talk about more about it on the 50/50. If you guys don't know, I had surgery which created a giant scar across my entire neck. So if you were in real life, you could see it. And so because that happens, you guys may not realize this, but all the nerves, you don't have feeling, like you have a skull, so your nerves don't go directly to your brain. So when I do this, the signals go down into your spine and then back up. So when you chop that off, all the nerves are gone, and then you don't have feeling primarily there. It takes a little bit. Sometimes you don't get all the feeling. Sometimes I lose feeling right here. But that being said, when I couldn't feel my face, it was the craziest thing being in a mirror and like brushing my teeth or like doing my hair. I was like, what is happening right now? Like, this is the most it was so out of body feeling like thing. I was like, am I brushing someone else's head right now? That's what it felt like. I didn't even feel me. And then sometimes I would miss and I thought I was brushing my hair because I didn't have feeling. Like, it was that kind of thing. So it's interesting. I'm not explaining well, but that's because I didn't expect to bring out this example. That's honestly something I forgot about that experience, but it's not a cool one. Don't wish it upon you. Don't get that kind of surgery. But the fact that I did go through it is interesting. Yuna, the €6 says Kizaru is so relaxed because when he gets to the island, he can take the light interaction gloves and finally start touching himself. And you can't just put the skull emoji at the end as if like, haha, this is a joke comment. You can't, no, like that. He can do that now. He's still like, he can do that. The issue is like, now like other people can do it while he's not in
That's
human
like saying
form.
Kizaru can only touch himself in the dark.
That's on. Don't say good theory. What do you mean good theory? What do you?
That's a good theory.
No, like all this.
Wait, what if that could be what the light gloves are made for?
That's originally I was saying that, but then it was the reality is like that only makes sense when he's in his light thing. So it's kind of like when he's zooping around, like he's like the most free, then someone can also help him out, but it doesn't really work like that, right?
Vegapunk's a scientist. He needs to experiment, you know?
If Vegapunk's holding the gloves, ain't no way. But hey, if Stussy, man,
Nah, I don't like Stussy that much. mid design.
Wait, even with the bat wings?
I like the bat wings.
Yeah, I know
don't
you
like
like
her
the
hair.
bat wings.
Like
What if
everything
she?
else about Stussy.
What if
Like,
she
nah.
dyed her hair then to match the wings?
Nah, she would look too much like Doll. With like the in terms of hair.
It's crazy. But you could have a Weevil. Because
Wait, what?
Bakken's Weevil, Bakken's mom, Weevil, Whitebeard, you could have the next Weevil because you're
Nah, it's not worth it.
okay. Fair enough.
The only girl so far is Black Marie and Perona, and Monet. Monet, thank you, Monet, but she's dead. Those are the only good girls in One Piece.
Highlights
And
for
pre-time skip Robin.
highlights for days with the two CHFs. Why Usopp's pretending to be him in the last panel? I'm gonna meet you in the middle. I was happy because he kind of looks cool. I was, I agree with you. It's kind of like, what are you doing here, right? You're just holding up the Denden Mushi. You're not doing anything important here. Like, it's fine. Is this even Usopp to that extent, right? Like, this kind of doesn't even look like Usopp. This looks like a bad impression of him because Usopp is still a statue, right? Because if Lilith isn't here, then he's not here. So this could be a fake Usopp. I'm just joking. But, like, hey, I want Usopp to be cool. But what's going on with his eyes? Why does he just have no eyes and, like, no glasses? Like, what is that?
Because he's barely alive. He's hanging on.
Yeah, like, it was...
Dude got bodied a minute ago.
So I'm with you. I want Usopp to be cool. But, why is he doing that? Oda had to do something, right? Honestly, I'll say it.
He's smiling through the pain. Sanji's
out here being him, making pancakes, I guess, for everybody. Or these are just giant K-Dogs. That could be it, too. And he's doing that, and he's cooler than Usopp at the moment. Oh, Jinbei.
Monster Musume is good for half animal girls.
No. Baby Pluton with the $5 super chat. Whoo, the earthquake was Pluton waking up. And we went everywhere for an update with the earthquake was happening except Wano. Baby Pluton, now I know why you commented earlier because you said you missed that bottom right panel. We did go to Wano. Wano wasn't as affected as everywhere else, but I do think that they noticed. Because it says no one could determine the epicenter, so the significance of this geological event went unnoticed. It was kind of interesting, right? Like, because they're like, huh? And then they're like, huh? And then they're like, huh? And then whatever, But Wano makes sense that they didn't really notice because they're like up there, But Pluton, if Pluton was waking up, then I feel like Wano would notice more than everybody, right? Like, it'd feel like a giant fart, right? They felt like the volcano exploded with Big Mom and Kaido, and they felt that, and that shit felt like life ending, and then that volcano didn't do shit. So it's like, I don't know. I wanted that volcano to lay waste to like half of Wano, because that's what would happen in like reality. But it's fine. It's fine.
And then the ash would just end up killing people in the subsequent days.
Yeah. Like they'd all die, like pretty much, like anybody in the vicinity. Hunter McTarnsney, $5 super chat says, giraffes in the wild are known for pulling baddies away from their friends to a remote location to smash. You guys are going wild with the eye emojis or with the emojis in general. But are you trying to say that Oda's going? There's no way. Okay. I don't know why I read your super chat and acted like this is National Geographic, like you're just narrating real facts about giraffes right now. Because there's no shot the National Geographic is narrating a giraffe like, oh, this is typical giraffe behavior. He pulls away the baddies to a remote location to do the duty. Like, that's no way that's a thing. But like, let's say it is. Are you saying that Oda's keeping it 100 and making Kaku do that? Because that'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Hey.
I would like that. He's keeping it realistic.
Yeah, exactly. When we say that Oda doesn't have realism, 100%. He has it when it matters. Jay with the $10 super chat says, I bet the Blackbeard Pirates were also listening into the call. Oh, that's fair. Huh. Is there an allusion to that? Is there a panel? Maybe there's a panel here for the listening and we see something random. No, we don't see anything random. Interesting. I like that idea. Blackbeard listening and become sick. I don't know what it would mean for him because they didn't. What did they really say? Like, oh, Mother Flame, blah blah blah, power plant. Blackbeard's like, well, I want that. Oh, he would probably hear the Celestial Dragon part. Oh, that'd be kind of sick if Blackbeard overheard this. Like, they said that they could arrange for him to be Celestial Dragon, so he wants to get the thing so that he could be it. Huh.
I could see that. Everybody wants to be a Celestial Dragon.
Wait, someone said Lofi is right there eavesdropping. Is he? Where? Huh?
I have never heard that before. Lafitte's here eavesdropping?
Dropping what? Where we?
Wait, where?
Tasmorn in the panel.
He's right there in the panel. Yes, of course, of course.
I don't even see a bird. If you want to go that route. Yeah, I don't see it.
It's a misdirection. I don't see nothing.
Hot Tori. Wait, did Hot Tori come back? Is Hot Tori?
Hot Tori's here.
Oh, he's here. Oh my god.
Chilling.
We missed our boy.
I was wondering. I was like, wait, what are they talking? Yeah. They got you looking for nothing exact. I was looking at the sky. I was like, I did not miss this.
Yeah, I was looking for a bird. Oh, I was legit looking for the bird everywhere else but here. Ooh.
Punk ass bird.
Okay, hold on. Let me get let me get my cultural side up. Vasil Vlad Ivanovici.
Did you have a stroke?
Wait, that's someone's name, Sai. This is Vasil Vlad Ivanovici. That's
a cool name, but I feel like there's you had like a mini stroke in between it though.
I mean, just because I'm bad at pronouncing things, you have to get me like that. That's rude. Hello. So the $5 super or €5 super chat. I mean, of course it wouldn't be dollars. This name is not dollar signs. This is euro. I mean, technically it's not euros either, but it could be euros. I do not believe that Kizaru is just a cog. You know what rhymes with cog? A dog. So he's one or the other. He is downplaying himself. He's not downplaying it. He's not Kobe thinking like I can't do. No, he's not. I would not exclude him on having his own agenda. I'm with you there, but I don't think the angle you went with where he's downplaying himself. That's not where I'm at. I feel like the best angle is he's scared of Saturn and what is possible. Like if he doesn't like pledge allegiance to the flag right now, then he's going to get Lelucia himself.
Feel like that's how all workers should be though. Like just like looking up to their boss and just doing what they want because it's their job. I don't think he has to be scared of him. I think Kizaru's just a hard worker.
Wait, so you're a man. You're a manager of
yeah.
And so
I think employees should just work and be thankful.
No, but that's what I was gonna say. Isn't the job of it's not the job of the employees isn't to suck the toes of their bosses. It's to do their job.
Yeah.
It's not in their job description
right?
No, it's just to do their job. If they're doing the job well, that's fine. They don't have to kiss ass too. That's not in the job description. I don't know what the hell is happening here.
I mean, it kind of is. Like, if you're a manager and you don't take advantage of your position over those like underneath you, like what are you doing?
Wait, now you have
a power dynamic, and it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, right?
You started off on the employees should be like this because this is the part, and then when I said that, then you're like. Then you went to the boss's angle. It's like this is just the natural way of living.
As long as your manager isn't Lizzo, amen.
Oh shit, we gotta talk about the 50-50 Lizzo.
Lizzo's hilarious.
Is gonna be crazy. That one is literally like just so far we don't have verified information just yet, but like it's crazy. It is wild.
Imagine Sai's a manager. I am a manager.
Yeah,
and let me tell you, I'm an amazing one.
Sai hires
I do my
and
job
fires
perfect
people.
when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Sai hires and fires people, and just know that
I give drunk interviews.
He has exposed
the
some
questions
things.
I ask. Oh boy.
to on the 50-50, he's talked about it a little bit. So that's a reason to show up. We're almost done with the super chats. LJ916 with the $10 says, I know it's implied the mother flame is what caused the earthquake, but fun theory. Could it be Blackbeard isn't going to Egghead and used the quake fruit somewhere and he caused all of this? Let's see the wording here. Let's see if there's a vague opening. Okay, let's see. Living legend. It's a tsunami. Earthquake. No, I don't think so. Because it says right here. It says it doesn't look like the hole will collapse on itself. The ensuing earthquakes, which implies that it was sourced from here, and then no one could determine the epicenter of the earthquake, which would be Lelucia. So the earthquakes are tied to here, which caused. So the narrator box was, I think, specific enough that you don't need to look outside of this. And then the other, I think even without that, I would go out on a limb and say, who the hell is Blackbeard fighting where you would need to do that? Because like Whitebeard didn't even do that when he was fighting all of the Marines, and he's just, and like, yeah, he had to hold back because he didn't want to kill everybody there, but like who are you fighting then? Who is the only option I would imagine is Shanks like rolls up and Blackbeard's like, oh, and then like he farts like out of fear and then he creates a Gura Gura wave. Like that'd be crazy, but like you know, that could be it. Whoa, the chat about Lizzo's crazy. Undercover Celestial Dragon's crazy. Facts though. Alejandro Solis with $2 says, Giraffe, please, this is not the last super. There's no way you guys came together and just.
We gotta end on the giraffe one. We came in with the giraffe. We end on the giraffe.
No, we did not come in on the giraffe. What are you talking about?
You're right. The giraffe came in us. Giraffe's PP is 1.5 meters long. It weighs 12 kilograms. Alejandro Souls, thank you for the 2. That's a crazy fun fact.
Kaku.
I gotta go to the zoo soon, man.
No.
I need to book some tickets or something. Zoos are wild. Going to the zoo as a kid is so different from going to the zoo as an adult. Because I swear I went there like a couple months ago.
Yeah.
And the things you see animals do, it's so crazy now.
Also, zoos when we were kids and zoos now are supposedly very different because times have changed and how they treat them. The stories you hear about the standard of animal care back in the day is kind of insane. I'm like, wait a moment, this is just normal. Like this shouldn't even be like a debate. Like, why were you treating animals like this? But whatever. As far as the conversation, it's like the Kaku. Oh man, heavy slanging weight. Robin, she can handle it. Gigantomano, crazy. Fun fact: a lot of the mammals have giant whales ones. So another fun thing is a popular theory is that the Loch Ness monster was just a whale pee-pee, because when you look at it, it's kind of just like this thing, and sometimes whales do that where they go upside down and you just see them stick it out, and this is woo. So more that you know. It could be that. Though apparently we had a recent Loch Ness monster sighting, like a more verified one. So we could talk about that on the 50-50. That being said, guys, we're at the end of the super chat. I think this chapter, again, it's not like a previous one. It's like the reactions, right? This is an absorb. This is like a get prepared, get situated in this this moment, that kind of thing. Whale in a lake. It might have been like a dolphin, because there are freshwater dolphins and manatees and things like that. I imagine they have similar appendages. have to look at it. Boom says it's true. I was the whale in the lake. There you go, guys. Why are you questioning me? Look at that. We have verified information in the chat. That being said, let me know in the comments if there was something that you want me to talk about a little bit more. I'm probably, if you guys didn't see my last video about the Kobe thing, I really liked doing that, taking like a recent chapter, highlighting something. It's not necessarily a chapter reaction, but it's kind of like a whole series reflection. Maybe there's something here that you'd want to be done with it. I think at the end of the day, the Ennie's Lobby Lelucia thing, it's kind of on the surface. Like, yeah, you could theorize about it, but like, this is also kind of like, here's a hole and here's another hole. You don't have to like go, you don't have to rack your brain. I'm like, I wonder where else we've seen this giant gaping hole in the water. And then like, yeah, you could rack your brain about like what's causing it. But I feel like this is another one of those situations where if we just wait a little bit, Vegapunk is going to give it to us in terms of the Mother Flame thing. That's, I'm banking on it, and I might make like a soft theory on it, but I feel like that's the route Oda's going with it, because just, this is the vibes, just the vibes. But
It's the vibe.
yeah, so we're gonna
Lilith over York.
Lilith over York? Yeah, York is like, if you put a bag over the head, then it's like better. She power scales higher than Lilith.
It's York's neck for me is what throws me off. Like, if you look at the panel right before the double page spread where she says, "Just promise you won't lay a finger on me," like, you actually see her neck, and it's like a little tube. It's too small. It's like disproportionate. So I go with Lilith.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, her neck ain't vibe. Like, I see that neck and I'm like, I don't like York anymore.
Yeah, like the neck is pretty crucial, but do know that this neck is giant, right? It's a giant neck. So like,
yeah, but it still looks weird, right?
That's why I said the bag. The bag covers the neck.
Like, she takes off the clothes, it's like Slender Man underneath.
No, we've seen her body. Why are you ending the stream? Well, who started this? You did.
Ethereal split.
Ethereal, you're one of my favorite chatters, and you're out here instigating. Like, this is crazy. Because
I can fix her. No, hey, if you want to fix people, go to go to Monk Shodies on Twitter. You'll find girls that you could fix there. Don't worry.
So we are break next week.
We have a chapter next week.
We have a chapter, right?
Yeah, we have a chapter.
But
if you're an official only reader,
which you're not if you're here,
take the L, loser.
Oh my god. Break. So I will be doing the video grind. Know that thanks to my new setup and my new chair. Make sure to check out the description for the 20% off. I am able to crank out videos like no other. So expect that, because I'm just, if you guys seen the last two videos, I'm pretty happy with them. I'm excited. But that being said, if you guys don't already know where to find Sai, he is linked. Go check him out. We'll probably be talking, posting. I mean, we have the discussion stuff too. I have probably 2 videos that should be out before next chapter, and then like 2 videos that come out like when next chapter drops or right after. And then a bunch of shorts. I'm probably streaming for Gear 5. Sai, are you going to be streaming for Gear 5? Or are you just going to do a reaction?
I'm gonna do a reaction, but I'm gonna split the reaction into separate 8-minute videos so I can hit the monetization mark for every single one.
All right.
And I'm gonna post 7 videos the day Gear 5 comes out.
Why not 5? Gear 5.
Because I gotta go 2 above it.
Oh, you should add in. There's 2 more because the Bounce Man and Snake Man forms.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yep, I got you.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Gear 5. Yeah, that's a day though.
Just know that the best thing about Sai is at least he's transparent, maybe too transparent. Sometimes windows need a filter, right? Like you sometimes.
No, we don't need any filter. We're all just brothers here.
Hey, we're brothers. Okay. And if you guys want to see, if you guys, what are we brother? What? Hold on. What did you say? Okay. We don't. I talked over that, and probably
tunnel buddies is what we call it.
OG3 Park crank out more than just videos in that chair. You know it. That is probably the best line. That is the line that I will use as a tagline in the video. At the end, OG3, just know that when you see the integration in one of my videos, it's going to be I am cranking out more than just videos in that chair. I will say that. And that's what's fun about
Cranking out
this.
more than just videos in that chair. Yep.
Yeah,
You are right.
And my favorite part is the sponsors. Pretty fun with
His desk was brown when he got it. Now it's all white. That is quite the transformation.
Woo! It went Gear 5 with me. Woo! And if you guys have seen the Gear 5 transformation, the fumes that come off of the getting milked on. Woo! I'm just gonna say it's a little toxic. But if you want to know more about toxicity, come to the 50/50 podcast where me and Sai go off the rails. Every out-of-pocket thing that he said on this stream is entertain. Here I don't entertain it as much because we're talking about One Piece.
Yes.
But over there, there is some. I entertain it. We talk about it, so you get to hear my responses. And Sai goes more wild than you can imagine. So look forward to that. The thumbnails are probably my favorite part of that channel, and the only person I can give credit for that is Sai. He is an artistic legend. If you guys don't know,
you know me.
Go check out that podcast, the channel. But yeah, with that, guys, I'll see you guys soon. Join the Discord on Twitter, whatever, because I'm gonna be updating you guys when things happen, where things happen.
Recommendation of the week: Veronica Church and Abigail Morris.
Okay. Now we're gonna make this a segment. Now, who asked for the recommendation of the week? Who said that?
No, I've been doing that for the past 2 weeks. I just throw out names.
Okay. So
to help the brothers out.
So okay. 1, what are you helping the brothers out? 1, 2, are they helping the sisters out? 3, what did you say on your version of this, huh? What did you say on your channel?
What was the record? Have a good night, everybody.
That was your and then on here, that's what you. Okay, all right. See, now because you did that, we're gonna make that a regular segment. We're gonna end the streams always with the recommendation of the week from Sai. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to 1090. 1090 is such an awkward number. Otis should just start doing X90, instead of just replace it with X, like Apple did, and instead of iPhone 10 or it was just X. I don't know. All right, thank you guys.
Have a good night, everybody.